dirty bitch sword at me while I'm struggling to live! How dare you? Lashes, they gonna be worse. Yep. Jess, stamping your territory. Yeah, we had that last session that we had. We were late because I had things that I had to do IRL, and Uni then posted, I'm first, and Jess was like, I stayed for the last 45 minutes, and Uni was like, yeah, but I posted first, and Jess is like, okay, I know now that I have to stamp my territory, so.
Yeah.
Jess is now coming in chat first.
Oh, I see us. Hi. Wait, is it not working? Hold on a second. Oh, there I am. Okay.
There's going to be a delay always because it's Twitch,
Yeah.
but yeah. All right. Oh, why is that one doing that? Oh, that one. I'm stupid. There we go. Should be that one. I just grabbed the wrong live one. I was like, oh, all right, we're good. I have the right one now. Okay, perfect. So, recap. Thalrik got laid with a hag. She gave him a trinket to manifest some cool things. And told him if he wants to recharge it, he's got to do some tasks or come back and plant his seed, as it were. Which could be fun. And then they all entered into the caves of Red Glass to begin the retrieval of Velcorin's relic. I will just say above table, for everybody watching, Carlos, thank you for the sub, that Velcorin has unfortunately got work commitments, so he will no longer be in the campaign. So I have crafted a exit scene for his character, which I think is chef's kiss. It's going to be good. So we'll see how that comes up. But, yeah, you're going to get back into it there. They defeated a couple of other guardian type lava monsters and some like crazy black glass looking thing. Swarm. And you'll now see that Thalrik's dragon is black, as it should be. I've got all the proper things for it. For that and his familiars, for all his dragon forms and his familiars, so that's all ready to go. And yeah, so we are back into this fight where they watched as a very gargantuan sized creature erupted from a crystal formation, and at the center of this creature's chest is the Infernal Core. So we've got situated here is the little rock element. It's an earth elemental, right? I'm out of my mind.
I think it was an earth elemental.
It was, yeah, I think so.
And which is Velcorin's, right?
Yes.
Yeah. And then
Really?
I'm gonna be controlling him till he gets to his exit. But yes, we did miss last session because Vel thought that he would be able to work with his work, but turns out it didn't, so that's all right. Whose turn it is in the initiative order as is right now, so it's the monster's turn first. Okay. Just like, you don't have to be scared. To recap though, there's 4 turns left on his storm, which is centered around where that lava is. So I don't think it's actually going to touch much unless anybody goes over there. Ekaitz, you have 3 turns left for your largeness, I believe. Right? Or armor?
I think it was for the Shroud of Armor.
Shroud
The
of Armor.
size is 10 minutes, I think.
Okay. I just said that you had 3 turns left for whatever it was that you were doing. So, Shroud Armor. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we will get started with that. Let me turn on the... Is that correct? It's not too bad. Everybody can hear that okay?
Yep.
So... Whoa. Colby, your microwave is done.
The pizza's
Yes,
ready.
sorry. Oh wait, never mind. No, actually, above board question.
Okay.
Regarding the core in the demon thing, is that going to be one of our cores now, or
No.
it's just going to be?
It's still his.
It's no longer relevant. No. Okay.
I'm not sure it's not no longer relevant, but it's not any of yours.
Okay.
Everybody's was specific to their character. So, step up here. So, this thing rises from the lava, chains dripping with molten fire, and it looms over all of you. It is like 30 feet tall. It is gargantuan. When it moves or takes a step, you could see a trail of flame in its wake, and it is not happy to have been disturbed. Okay, so its first thing is gonna attack the creature before it. Will miss that one. Miss that one. So what you're gonna see is he takes the chains that are wrapped around his arms and swings them forward in wide arcs, slashing towards this golem in front of him, missing both hits, but definitely you can feel almost like an arc of heat radiating off of them, even from the distance that Thalrik and Velcorn and Neressa are at. You can feel heat sort of swing towards you with each one of them. It's going to be Vel's turn, and he is going to probably do a trying to think because like he was definitely moving back when he was doing this stuff. No, Did you have a question, Uni?
Jump in the lava?
I was gonna say,
Do you have a question?
can I
Uni?
throw him?
No, let him play out. Stay in character. They'll be evil. Okay.
No, it's just your chat.
Okay. 15 plus 23 will hit. Yes. 10 points of acid damage. Okay. Next will be it's probably also gonna move back.
Andy, I don't see myself in the initiative. I don't see Thalrik in the initiative.
Oh,
And I don't remember what I rolled.
I think it's because
first.
I did that. I believe you were.
I can probably look it up in the game log, right?
I wanna say you were before me, but I'm not sure.
It's
Same.
after Ekaitz. No, you were.
Sure.
I lied. You are actually, because it's. I can see Velcorin, Ekaitz, and then Colby. So after Ekaitz is where I show. Which,
So Vel just did acid damage,
yes.
and it looked like it was normal damage to it.
Oh no, that's a dex save one. Hang on. So he's actually. So Colby was before Hunter. It does. It's much harder to control a player and then everything else. Okay, there we go. I mean, you saw it sizzle on its rock. You're not sure how much damage it did, but it seemed to be effective.
Nope. I'm so glad that wasn't my role.
So it is now Ekate's turn.
Okay. So I still have 3 turns of the Shroud. I will reapply that later. Do I fit in front of this guy with the golem also there?
Like if you're moving here.
I don't think I have 45 feet. Ah, yeah.
Ish?
I kind of fit or kind of not fit.
It's just like there's an outcropping here, but I'll just let it go. It's fine. Just because like
that's a
because
rock.
for where Therese is, there's only like 5 feet. And I'll just say maybe you squeezed.
I can use my Misty Step from the Cloud Giant.
Okay.
So we are on the super safe side.
Okay.
So I Misty Step there with my Cloud Giant ability. And now I'm just gonna attack this guy with my axe. Ooh.
Oh, that's a nat 20. Right?
So now it was one, yeah.
So
It was one full dice.
it's your full dice set. Yeah, so whatever the die roll is, if it's like a d10, it's 10, and then you roll the attack.
Okay, I need to roll the attack manually because of the... roll 1, 12. 11 plus 4. So it'll be 12 plus 11 plus 4, right?
12 is the die?
Yeah,
Okay, so 27?
27, yeah.
Okay, and what's the damage type?
The damage type is slashing. And I will apply one of my seals. Well, my only seal that I have
Remaining?
from one
Okay.
of the enemies that died before.
Can you roll perception for me?
Yes. Okay. That's my luck gone for the rest of the weeks.
What, another 20?
Yeah.
Yes.
So when the number is green, it means it's a nat. Yeah. If it's red, it means it's a nat negative. But as your blade connects with the hardened molten rock of this thing's body, you can see it does pierce through it, but definitely not as far as it would flesh or other certain materials.
Okay. Well, there's not much I can do now, so I'm gonna do another attack. Oh wow. What did I say about my luck?
So unfortunately, that one will miss.
Not one. Oh no.
Let's just hope the next one's not a nat one. Oh. Okay.
That's me done.
So next up is Therese.
So I'm going to try and hit with my longbow while also using one of my bardic inspirations to use psychic blades to deal an extra 3d6 damage.
Okay. And is that psychic damage that it deals?
Yes. Does a natural 20 for 22 hit?
I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess so.
Wonderful. So I'll do the bow damage first.
Okay.
So that's 18 piercing damage. And then d6. 12 psychic damage.
So you see your arrow loosed from your bow sail forward, pierce into the upper body near the core, and although it does pierce through into the semblance of what could be considered flesh of this creature, after it pierces through, the wooden shaft of your arrow just incinerates and crumbles from there. But you do see sort of like the lights in its face flicker as you do the psychic damage to it, and it lets out a sort of piercing roar with like spittle of lava coming out.
Okay. And that is me done.
So next is Thalrik.
I'm gonna try something a little risky, I think, actually.
Okay.
I'm gonna bonus action back into my regular form.
Okay.
And
Are you planning on making yourself back into a dragon again at some point?
possibly, but I'm not sure. Probably not, because I can't cast magic when I'm in dragon form. So.
Okay. I believe your temporary HP will go with your dragon form. You're aware of that?
Yes, it goes with my dragon form. Yep. I'll
Okay.
go back to just regular. How big is a 30-foot cube? What is that?
You can measure it. Give me 1 sec. Yeah.
That seems way more than 30 feet. Oh, it must be 15 feet, right? Like a 30-foot.
No, so a 30-foot cube is you change your measurement to a square, and it's literally 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's a 30-foot cube.
Okay.
From you, as being the center.
Okay. That works too. I'm gonna just, I'm gonna cast, let me double check on this. I'm gonna cast Create Water.
Okay.
On top of the, fiery thing. So let me read this to you and let me know how this is gonna work. So you create up to 10 gallons of clean water within range in an open container. Alternatively, the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing exposed flames there. So if I cast it at a higher level, it could do an additional 10 gallons of water or increase the area covered by 5 feet. But I'm wondering, could I upcast it, and instead of having the area increase by 5 feet, it would just be like more? Or, okay, you know what? I'll just cast it at first level and see what happens.
Okay. Or you do.
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll me a nature check?
Yes, I would love to roll a nature check. Yes. Oof. That's a 10. But since that seems important, I'll use my heroic inspiration on that.
Okay.
Much better. 30-20.
You, being a druid, are very well versed in sort of the physics that are involved with the elements. If you douse something at a certain heated temperature, especially something with a solid mass, it will release very, very hot steam.
Oh, right.
Because
okay,
the heat, if it's higher than the temperature that the water can withstand, the water will evaporate and turn into steam. It may do damage to the creature, but you may also potentially do damage to those in the immediate vicinity.
Okay. How would Entangle work around this creature, being that it's made of fire?
You try?
Hmm?
You can try if you want.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll try Entangle. We're gonna cast Entangle on the beastie.
Just like centered on him, because it's a 20-foot cube, right? And he takes up 25. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want it to start like at the back here? Because 20 feet is about that.
More like in the front, probably.
It's like there?
It's more like, yeah, like that.
Okay. That is a saving throw, right?
Yeah, the DC, it's a strength saving 16 for strength.
So, and that's the restrained condition?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So, you watch, you cast your spell with Entangle, and you see from the cracked molten ground below, tangles of thorny vines reach up and wrap themselves around this creature. And you can see that as they are lifting up and wrapping themselves around, they seem to hold for what seems like 1 second, 2 seconds, but then he yanks his arm and they peel off easily. And it is unfortunately unaffected.
Cool. Well, they're still there and it's difficult terrain, so while I concentrate on it. And I'm also going to move 5, 10, 15 back here. And that's my turn. Actually, wait. No, wait, I'm not done. 20, 25. I'm gonna hide behind that. There we go. That's my turn.
Okay.
I could all cannon fodder.
Alright. Neressa, it's your turn.
Okay. I think I'm going to do Chromatic Orb again.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to do Acid. And I think I'm going to try a 4th level. So it'll be 68, I think.
Okay. Yeah, should be. Is that one where it's a hit chance?
Yeah.
So a 17 unfortunately will miss.
Oh.
Oh. Just for flavor, what were you throwing? Acid?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you watch as you fling your orb of acid towards you. You build it up in your hand and then fling it at him. And it's almost as if like when Thalrik has tried to wrap him in vines, when he's like lifting one foot to take himself out of the vines, it just shoots right past him. Unfortunate.
And that's my turn.
Unfortunate. It's now this thing's turn again. Oh no. Okay. So when this thing's feet come back down on the ground, it begins to burn the terrain. So it won't last forever as difficult terrain, but it has begun to burn it because it has fire in its feet. It is going to begin to glow quite a lot more, and you can see almost as if like, you know when something's gonna like bubble over, and you can see different plates of its hard and molten like pulse, and it goes and it releases a eruption of fire, and I believe this guy and Ekaitz, I need you to do a saving throw for Dex.
We have advantage or not?
It is a direct attack, so you can have advantage. So you save, just. This other thing does not. It's gonna take... I'm not rolling that many die. Ooh! It's going to take 40 points of fire damage. As the fire basically erupts for it, most of the blast hits this elemental. Ekaitz, you managed to just dodge out of the way. which is very good. And you can see that the fire inside of it is like dimmed a little bit, as if like the molten is cooled. So this effect is not something that he can do every turn, but he has to recharge, as it were. And then you take half as much damage on a success, so you do take 20 points of fire damage.
Ooh, fun.
Just get the singe marks.
Toasty.
I believe that makes your current one 35, 30, 32?
32, yeah.
Okay. Perfect. It's Vel's turn next. He definitely looks hesitant, in terms of, what to do, because he can see his core in the chest of this creature, and he very much wants it, but he also does not want to go near it. Going to have him do Mind Whip. Oh. You watch as Velkorn casts a spell, and unfortunately this creature saves against it. And he curses the miss for it. And then... That's the end of his turn. Ekaitz, it is your turn.
So Ekaitz is gonna turn around and ask, are we leaving or what? After seeing everyone flee to the back. Just so we are on the same page.
That goes, we can't leave. I need what's in its chest.
Thalrik
Are
is
you
in a
sure?
friendly shove.
Okay, so there's not much I can do because all my spells are fire. So I'm gonna hit him again with the axe.
Okay.
Oh wow, no, I'm not gonna hit him.
It's alright.
And for my second attack, I will do a cantrip.
Okay.
Chill touch.
Oh,
There's no in
another
between
natural
today.
20? Wow.
There's no in between
Crazy.
today. They're really crappy or not 20.
It's the top of the heap and the bottom of the pile. Alright. So yes, that will hit.
So it's
So it's full
2d10.
damage on the die. So
that will be 20 plus what I rolled, right?
yeah. Yep.
Not bad.
So
37 necrotic.
37. Wow.
And I'm gonna take this chance to burn the seal I put on it. So
Okay.
let me get my book. So it's when I burn it, I have the action here. 1 second. It adds 2d6 necrotic. I will
Okay.
roll them first. That's 8 necrotic. +4 because of the Asmodeus Interdiction passive ability, so that will be 12. So 37 plus 12.
Yeah, I've got it. 49. Look at, he's like, I can't do anything. All my spells are fire. 49 points of damage.
Well, it's a cantrip, not really technically one of the decent spells, but yeah, not too bad. 1 second, because
Look
there
at,
was
not,
another thing.
not too bad.
There was another thing. Well, now in the next, when he attacks next or when he does a save, I think he has
Disadvantage?
a disadvantage, but I will check on that. Just keep playing, otherwise we will be here forever.
Okay. He is going to use a legendary action, though. So if it's a disadvantage on attack, I need to know.
Okay. Let me...
What's he doing?
A legendary action?
Try teleport.
Is he gonna roll for it?
I need to know if it's,
The Goliath?
Hmm?
If
Well, no,
you roll
he's-
disadvantage.
No. So what it is he's done used one of his seals, and he thinks that the seal, when he burns it, also attaches a disadvantage to the creature. I just need to know specifically what it is. I can.
We are all here in a table.
Is it the bedevil? Because what that
Yes,
is
it's the
it
bedevil.
subtracts 3 from the result of its next saving throw before the end of your
Yeah.
next turn. Okay. So it doesn't affect his attacks, just his saving throws.
It's just the saving throw. Okay.
Okay. Perfect.
And I might change my next move.
Ekaitz, I need you and the golem to do a Constitution saving throw, please.
$17.
Just got it. Okay. So you guys watch as when this thing's chest cools, what begins to happen is when it starts to expand again, you can see the heat of the lava inside of it glowing again. It expels a large cloud of ash and smoke as the fire inside itself reignites. And you take half damage, but you are not blind. So okay, so half is 10 damage. 10 fire damage that you're going to take. Because you took half.
Okay. And I am blind.
No, you are not blind because you saved. Just.
I am not blind, okay.
Just. The golem is neither blind either because it had a 23 to its save, so it rolled very high.
Okay.
But its fire is now relit. And it is now Therese's turn.
And it's got the -3 to its saving.
Saves, yeah.
Okay. What's gonna happen? I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers
Okay.
at 3rd level.
Okay.
So that's a Wisdom save 15.
How about it rolls a 2?
I hope so.
Well,
Mhm.
because
What's the save?
roll.
Just the dice, it's 19.
I can't use my divination roll.
Oh, okay, what's the divination roll for it?
It was a 2.
Oh, so you want to force it
That's
to
my last
fail?
one.
I see you. I see you. Okay.
Nice.
All right. So you see what looks like this thing is gonna work against it, but then it falters as Neressa changes its fate, and
Thank you very
it
much.
fails.
Trying to do this in my head. 19 psychic damage. And then for my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Kate at 2nd level.
Thank you.
Well, let's see how they roll first.
Like, thank
Otherwise
you, and
they're
it's gonna be
going
like
to be in-
2.
Well, it's 4d4, so it's something.
Alright, so it's 4. Well, it's 44 plus 4, right?
So let me do my rolls.
You said 3rd level.
Let me do
That's
my rolls.
6d4.
No, that
3rd level. Healing Word.
2nd level.
6.
I said 2nd level.
Oh, I thought you said 3rd.
No,
Oh, it's Neressa's that was 3rd, sorry. I beg your pardon.
I 14. I heal you.
Good.
And that is me done.
Thalrik, it's your turn.
Okay, question. So based on my nature roll,
Mhm.
is this a creature that has this thing in its chest, or is this thing animated because of the core in it?
That would not be a nature roll. That would have to be Arcana.
Okay. So, but based on my nature, is this some sort of creature that could exist in the wild that I would know about? Like, is it something that it could exist outside of magic, or is it like a magical?
You can tell that it is elemental in nature. Doubtful that it's something that is naturally occurring, though. At
Okay.
least not within your historical knowledge.
Would cantrips like mold earth or control flame like do anything to this? Could I ask?
Okay.
Since
It's
like both fire and or is it not really any of those?
yeah, it's not like so the cantrips for that is to like non-living, so like fire and earth. It's like not sentient, essentially, right? I don't think based on its makeup that it would do much. Like, it might maybe do like a fraction of something, but probably not what you're looking to do to it.
Okay.
Just because it's a cantrip.
Yeah.
If it was a like a higher level spell, maybe, but not for a cantrip.
Okay. Would Dispel Magic have any effect on it if I cast it on it? Am I able to determine?
Do you know if it has any magical effects on it?
I mean, I feel like the core is something to do with it, so I'm like wondering if I cast Dispel Magic on it, if it'll do something. I don't know. I don't have many useful spells right now, so I'm trying to.
Try something,
that's fine.
right? You don't know until you try something. You could do what you think you can and see if it works. It might not be bad to see if that is something that could do something this time around, because you've got 4 more people to get their stuff for, right?
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna target the core and cast a 3rd level Dispel Magic on it. I guess.
Okay.
And see what happens.
Okay.
Do you want me to read the spell to you? I don't know if you have to roll for this.
No, I can read it. Yeah, so there's a DC for it, but it failed. So, you cast Dispel Magic on the core, and you see it. Up until now, you can almost see like a swirling of magical energy within it, and you see that swirl like begin to slow. It doesn't halt, but it is slowed. What that has done to the creature, you don't know.
Okay.
But it has done something.
Cool. All right. Well, I guess Thalrik's gonna say. I seem to have been able to perhaps slow or weaken it with Dispel Magic. And that'll be his turn. Also, can he gently push Vel? Is that an action or a bonus action? Like, I don't want to like shove him into the lava, but I want.
No,
to, like,
you could just like
move him
narratively
forward.
say I'm nudging him, like
Yeah, I'm like, I want to like
Get
gently,
your-
like, push
get
him,
your-
like, yo,
like-
get your handle your shit, bro.
yeah, that's fine.
That's my turn.
Neressa, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try Chromatic Orb again.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it at a 3rd level, and I think I'm gonna try Acid again.
Okay.
$19.
19 hits.
Okay.
Look at she was like, please, 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 please.
It wasn't much better than my last one.
Sometimes not much better is still better than not.
24.
Ooh, okay. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Maybe back up like a step or two. I'll go right there. Okay, that's my turn.
This thing knows whatever you have done to it, Thalrik, has done something that it does not like. And its fiery gaze turns directly onto you. I believe...
I have partial cover because I'm behind Vel, right?
I was gonna say, can you dodge behind him? Human shield.
I'm just asking a question. Okay, perfect. So, because this thing is considered gargantuan, it is just going to step right over Ekaitz and this golem. And it's going to go 5, 10, 2.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
Regret my choice.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm
Take
sorry.
an opportunity attack.
I'm going out the
Yes.
cave. That's over. I'm sorry.
We had a good run, guys.
About to get fucking cooked.
Can we say I push Vel forward now?
As an offering,
Translate
here,
our
take
way
it.
out. Like how we did with the goblin.
Exactly.
Okay, so its first attack misses, and then its second attack has a 10-foot reach, but it can't hit Thalrik, but it is going to swing towards it, and unfortunately Neressa is the one standing between it and him.
No.
So he's gonna swing his molten chains. Thankfully, only one of them hits. I rolled low, so. You take 10, 13 fire damage, and I need you to do a Constitution saving throw. You are set on fire.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So as these lashes of flame hit you, your clothing begins to burn, and at the beginning of each of your turns for the next minute, you're going to take 2d6 fire until that fire is put out.
And then you said I took how much damage initially? Was it?
10, 13. Yeah, because 10 plus 3, 13.
I think we might need that rainfall.
Jeez.
But no, then it's gonna turn into boiling hot steam.
Just do it over her.
It's the way the spell is worded. It says it's either you create it in a container, 10 gallons, or it is a 30-foot rain. That was what I was trying to understand earlier. So, but I do have control flame, so I can douse it. As long as the DM allows me to do that.
Well, yeah, it's control flames. It's not. They're not magical flames. She's just on fire. She is burning.
Just
So
on fire.
it's Vel's turn, and Thalrik is like pushing him in the shoulder, like, "Go, go," and he's like, "I am."
Can we all collaborate on what he's going to do? Because I imagine Vel jumping up heroically with his cuffs of ether and trying to grab the ether core from the chest and drain it that way. That's what I imagine him doing, but maybe not.
I wouldn't see that happening.
Yeah, so do we know the same character?
No, I know he wouldn't, but I'm imagining that would be nice right now. If that's what happened.
I was gonna say.
I think he will hide behind you.
He would, yeah, and push me into it probably.
Yeah.
He's gonna cast with his bonus action Armor of Agathys on himself, and you can see almost like a thin layer of like frost cover his body with the casting of that spell, and he will move forward and jump and try to grab the core from this thing's chest, having seen that Thalrik has dimmed it. He thinks perhaps this is his only chance to grab it. And his hand closes around the core, and everything just stops. Everything in the vicinity, every sound almost evaporates from the room. You guys can hear your own breaths, and that's about it. And time seems to have slowed just for a moment. And then you can see what looks like a ripple beginning around where the core is and where Vel has grabbed it. And as that ripple grows, it explodes outward as sound comes back in. And you see red light starting from the core, searing up his arm, shooting across his entire body, erupting outward as light goes in through his body and starts to come out in cracks in different places, outlining veins, bones. If you've ever held like a flashlight to your hand, you can see like through the back end. It's like that, where it's just you see this light in his body, and you can see some kind of sigil or contract in the middle of his body, pulsing with energy. He had jumped up to grab this core, and now some energy is keeping him aloft in the air, and his cloak begins to burn away from behind him as heat just pulses out. Neressa beside him, you can see his eyes are going white and then black, and then they begin to burn red hot, almost on fire. And you can see that the core, with what Thalrik had done to it, had started to slow, and the shifting flames inside of it were slowing down, and all of a sudden they are speeding up faster and faster and faster. And you can see that as Vel is trying to remove it from the center of this creature, the creature itself is fighting back, but you can see that as it's being torn from the center of its chest, it is beginning to falter. Different pieces of itself are crumbling or popping with flames, and his body begins to radiate some kind of power, which is more than most of you have seen in a very long time. And he turns his head towards you as if to say something, but when his mouth opens, flames burst out from inside of him. And you can see that as the flames come out, the skin around his face begins to crack and peel as it's being torn away. And the core itself is forcing itself into his hand as if trying to absorb him, become part of him, channel some part of whatever Zarvok's legacy was for him. But whatever it is, it no longer seems to fit the vessel that it was intended for. Almost that silence zooms in again in another split second, and then you see his chest begin to crack and pull itself inward, and then immediately burst as a huge explosion, some sort of singularity-like rupture explodes. And everybody in a 60-foot radius is going to get hit by 8d10 fire and 8d10 force damage. Which will do.
Is there a
Hold,
safety
please.
throw? Girl, you crazy right now.
Hang on.
Oh my god. Thank God I have that one diamond so I can bring somebody back. Neressa, I got you.
Alright. So
It's gonna be like a total player kill.
I have one diamond
One
though.
time he dies.
Unless there's any diamonds nearby, like in this mine, maybe.
okay.
God, call Greltha.
Fuck.
So as each of you feel the flames and force energy of this explosion, almost like you're at the center of an impact of some nuclear force, there's 48 points of fire damage and 37 force damage tied to this explosion. But, Neressa, your breath catches in the face of all of this energy. And in an instant, the world around you vanishes in a blink of blinding silence. You feel a stillness take over you. No flame, no sound, no body. Just a white, empty expanse. Like a pause between when lightning strikes and you hear the thunder. And this sensation, or this gap in time, has only happened to you once before. 10 years ago. Unbidden, uncontrollable. But it's a feeling you have never forgotten. It's a pause before death. It's an invitation to step away from the edge. And you hear in your mind a voice, not your own, not Zarvok's, something older, detached, kind of cold, and it says, you cannot stop it, but you may step aside. And in that instant, as you come back into yourself, it is 6 seconds later, or previous from what you were before the explosion. And you can see Velcorin reaching out. And you can see the light beginning to coil up his arm. His expression is taut. Not with what looks like fear, but what looks like his own realization that whatever power he is grasping is one he cannot control. And you can feel the air hum with pressure as that core begins its revolutions of power beginning to go faster. Once, twice, and you know what comes next. What do you do?
Well, I cannot stop it, so I step aside. I'm moving away.
Just you? You don't tell anybody else?
I'm gonna scream, run.
Okay, perfect. So, everybody has exactly one turn to move as far away as you can.
Oh god, I wish I had Misty Step.
Haha, I had to. I think my Misty Step counts as a bonus action.
So can we all just go ahead and...
Move what you can,
I didn't know if we were...
considering it's like
splitting it,
one turn. Yeah.
You said
Well,
it
I'm
was
just saying,
60 feet.
if you
60 feet or
don't-
30 feet?
I didn't say how big it was.
I thought you said it was 60
Well,
feet.
it's 60, but we'll see.
Ugh.
From where you guys are, you're all getting the brunt of it. There's fall off.
Okay, so just try to get as far. Is there like anything that's okay? Looking around, is there anything I could like cower or cover? Is there cover anywhere? No.
Not directly close. I would just suggest getting as far towards the door as possible.
Remember, it's coming from him,
Yeah, it's coming from him.
so you can run
Okay.
and then dash.
As far away from
Got it.
Velcorin as you can.
Oh, I can dash. Yeah. Okay, cool. Thank you. Good call. All right. Well, I'm
Where
gonna
would be
dash.
if we didn't have me here? So,
Be dead probably.
Be dead.
5, 10.
Oops.
Let's see.
wrong thing.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
I'm
30.
technically out of the room, so I'm
40.
just gonna stand here.
It's fine.
That's 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40. Oh no, Ekaitz.
I'm just gonna say, run the other way.
Well, the other way there's lava.
Yeah,
Do you
but
have
if
Misty
you're
He means like over on this side.
yeah, if
Yeah.
you're there, you'll be fine.
I have Misty Step, so I was gonna go across the elemental and then go all the way up with you. That was
Okay.
my thought. Because I can still walk, right? I have time.
You can walk, and Misty Step is a bonus action, so you still have your action to dash.
I can dash. Okay, then I can leave the room.
Because Misty Step is a bonus action. If it was an action, you might be cucked, but
I'm just there. Hello. And then I can dash, which is 45, 50, and choose. Okay, out of. Assuming I can squeeze through them.
well, I know that Therese is like gone, so you could scooch around Neressa. I would say like Neressa,
I'm also
as you're
there.
running, suddenly you just see a really large Ekaitz fucking past you. It's
Can
like,
I grab her to take her out of the room?
sure, yeah, we'll say narratively that like you can see that she's a little bit slower than the rest, and she just like immediately like running football
so you see
charger,
a big hand and just whoop,
just whoop, and then
to
you
the
just
shoulder like a potato sack.
He's gonna grab you around the midsection. She's not gonna grab your head.
Like a claw machine.
Perfect. Okay. Do any of you look back?
Definitely.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will say that you probably run just enough that as the explosion detonates behind you, you could feel that shockwave buffet each of your bodies. And then you turn and you can see both Velcorin, his elemental, and this creature have turned into what look like charred glass-like silhouettes. And there are ashes floating everywhere, settling down into the lava, kind of like a blanket that then seeps down into the molten. And you can see, still gripped in Velkorn's hand, is a very faintly pulsing infernal core. And each of you feels a pull of power from it. And in your minds, you hear a voice that is familiar. And it says 3 words. Do not falter. It is the voice of your lord, cutting through the plains with the magic that has been expended by this explosion. And then silence. No presence, but you felt as if you had been, for a moment, seen. As though something far beyond your present world had turned its gaze towards you. All that remains is Velkorn trapped, what looks like trapped, in that glass-like silhouette, and the infernal core clutched in his hand.
Wow. If Neressa is still on fire, I'm casting control magic to extinguish the flame.
Yeah, she would be, so that's good.
And I'm also going to cast a healing word on her at like 3rd level. $18.
Oh, very good. Oh, excuse me. I will ask, what do each of you do now? What are the thoughts going through your heads?
Oh no, our leader.
Wasn't. What's the thoughts in our heads?
Yeah, what do you do? This creature is gone. Somewhat. You see the core. You see Vel. What do you do?
Ekaitz is just still processing that he heard his master, his god, talking to him again.
I will
Still a
say,
bit.
also, for the point of the narrative, Neressa is the only one that understands what was going to happen. You guys have no recollection of what that explosion was going to do. Just her.
I guess Thalrik's just going to look at everybody and say, well, I never really liked that guy anyway.
Fair. Your villains.
Therese, keeping composure, is going to turn to Neressa and be like, good shout.
I think I would explain to the group that I went to a place, I don't know if everybody did, or if it was just me, a place of just white nothingness, a place between life and death. And I heard that warning. Did you all hear that?
All we heard was you.
I'll hear with you.
Yeah.
Would I think it was because I was closest to him in proximity?
You, now that you've experienced it a second time, roll Arcana.
Can I give her guidance?
She didn't need
Or
it.
shouldn't we?
I would say because the last time it happened was 10 years ago and you followed that instinct. 10 years ago was when you were facing off against the heroes and you knew that if you did not take this bargain, you would be dead. Your vision at that time had been the feeling of a cold sword lopping off your head. And the feeling of it, you could still feel your head as it's falling from your body kind of thing. And so you knew you have things still yet to do. You could not die before doing them, so you took that bargain after having a similar prescient moment of death. And you now, experiencing it a second time, can surmise that it is likely because it is your divination that takes hold of you.
But I don't know what the voice is. Or who it is.
Okay. Her name again. Not Grelth.
Can each of you do a perception check for me?
Sure.
Who?
Each of you.
Oh, Mogri. I think also Thalrik's gonna say, well, Mogri is going to be pissed. She did warn us though.
Therese will just respond with, "Don't worry about that bitch."
Man.
Thalrik kind of raises an eyebrow and nods a little.
Uni, what's yours? 19? Okay. So everybody except Thalrik, who's probably busy dousing the flames on Neressa, concentrating on that spell. You hear what sounds like a type of grinding sound, very faint, almost from beneath you, like a rock scraping against another rock, deeper than the chamber than you're in right now. And as you look, you can see that the veins of obsidian glass in the walls around you are sort of, they look kind of like arteries for the mountain. And you can see that they're beginning to pulse slowly with some kind of energy. It's almost turning the same shade of red that the crystals are, but almost like a sickly, decaying red color, like dried blood. So it's like it's not bright and vibrant like the crystals were, but almost like you ever see like the color of coagulated blood? It's like that. And you can see that it's not like steady like somebody breathing, but you can see there's a small flicker, almost like a heartbeat. And anybody that wishes to can roll a nature check, except for Thalrik, unfortunately, because he didn't notice it.
Sure.
Unless anybody maybe points it out to him. No? Okay.
15.
Can we point it out?
Yeah, if you want. If that's something your character would do.
Okay. Yeah, I think while I'm being doused in flames, I would probably know that he didn't observe what's going on, and I would explain to Thalrik.
Fabulous. May Thalrik also do a nature check now?
My gosh.
Yes.
Not one.
I'm also going to give myself guidance.
Okay.
What a bitch. Oh, that was a nat 1. Nice.
Oh no. Ekaitz! Only you.
I know something.
Perhaps it's your connection to Fire in the House. You understand that you've seen a lot of, in times that you've spent in the house with your lord. You understand probably the flow of magma maybe a little bit better than Thalrik does because of that. But you see this as a sort of precursor event, something that you're not in danger yet, but this volcano is waking up.
Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, I will tell them that, yeah, I think we need to leave. This is gonna erupt kind of soonish.
Above table, I say we leave the city. Don't tell anyone.
Oh no. Thalrik's
tell
going to
Greltha,
feel like
probably.
compelled to tell Grelthos.
She probably knows.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, she's
Yeah,
probably
you're right. You know what? Fuck that bitch. She knows. She's a powerful hag. She'll figure it out.
She will find you again for another night.
or she'll be pissed that you didn't tell her.
We'll find out.
We're villains.
So good.
Then it will be an even funnier night.
Maybe we just get attached to her wall for a bit. Okay. So what do you guys do?
I don't think Thalrik will complain.
He probably
Anybody?
wouldn't, actually.
Anybody go back to try and grab that core?
God, no.
Hell no.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I know it's not meant for me.
Okay.
I don't want to become like Fel.
I mean, what this thing was glowing with power before. It's not now. It's quite dormant. It's got, you can see some flicker in it, but it's not.
How far does Mage Hand go? Oh, 30 feet. Never mind.
Now I'm kind of tempted. I don't want to blow up.
If only there
Okay,
was
okay.
these things called Arcana checks.
Don't touch it.
Can I do an Arcana check?
Same.
Yeah.
See if safe touch.
Can I cast guidance on Neressa? Give
Yep.
me her guidance.
I will also do a check if I can. Let's all do this.
30-20.
Oh, and I get guidance? What is that?
Plus a D4.
Plus a D4.
I don't think you need it. You rolled a 22.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's still good to have in case you, because guidance has to be done like before you roll, right? So it's also a cantrip, so he's not burning a spell slot for it.
Yeah. And I'm
But
just
it
getting
is
the habit of
something.
remembering to give it to people before we roll things.
Perfect. So I will say the three of you that did roll for it, you would understand that this is probably its dormant state because of the look of it. It doesn't seem to be humming with the same amount of power that it did before when it was in that creature's chest. And Neressa, you in particular saw this thing right before it exploded. Like, you saw it immediately, and does not look anything like that.
Not active, not. Who's fastest?
I am the fastest now because I'm large.
I have Misty Step.
I also have one Misty Step left.
I mean, you
I
guys
too.
could race if you want.
They would lap me before.
I'm just saying, if your characters are likely to race, do it in turn, and so the next person up would be Ekaitz, and then Therese.
No, I would. My character wouldn't be that mad to racing for it.
You wouldn't race me. You'd probably win because you're going fast, but you wouldn't race me.
Look at now, he's like, now I
I'm
want
sure-
to.
I was gonna say I can bring you with me, but sure.
I'm gonna stay back and watch the race.
Okay, not Carlos and Uni. Would Ekaitz race Therese for a magical artifact?
No, because we've been together for 10 years, so...
Because I can see you two baiting
Ekaitz
each
will
other
not be
as you're playing
that-
characters, not as your main characters. So, just consider that.
A case will
What if
not
they
be
would
like
want to
that, at
go
least not
together?
with her.
Go together.
Okay. Maybe one of the other two, but not her. Okay. All right. So, Therese, you go and grab it?
I shall.
Okay. So you reach up and manage to just grab the bottom of the core. When your finger touches it, everything attached to it except the orb itself shatters and crumbles to the floor
And
in a
now
pile
we can't
of
revive him.
shattered glass.
You cannot loot now.
Now that he's cracked open.
He's just made of
Shattered
shards of
glass?
glass. Yeah, he's just
You should grab a pinata.
shattered glass now.
Grab a piece of the glass.
I actually will.
A memento. Can I get his ear?
It's a memento.
Stick it on a necklace. This is our companion.
Earrings.
So you're gonna take a piece
I
one.
was gonna say you can take 4 earrings, a necklace, and bracelet.
I'm gonna take like a good handful.
Get a hand.
Okay.
Don't
Are
cut
you-
yourself.
Putting it in anything, or you're just grabbing it with your hands?
I'm trying to see what I have. I have a costume.
Okay. You want to wrap it up in your costume?
Yeah.
That's fine. You
Don't
can do
put it
that.
in bedrock,
Listen,
that's like
I
taking
had-
an asbestos.
Yeah, no, don't put it in your bedroll because you use that. I'll say things like you guys have like mess kits and stuff like that have like forks and knives. Think of it like a lunchbox, right? That has all your
Okay.
cutlery inside of it. I did that in a campaign once where I just dumped everything out of it and put the thing inside, right? So then you wouldn't have that, but you have some kind of like last minute thing. You just wouldn't have cutlery and that kind of stuff. But
Are you suggesting we should eat him?
no, I'm just saying.
Crunchy.
Don't always think of like a container as like
Ah,
a
not follow.
container. Sometimes something that
Like
isn't
him.
considered a container can actually hold things that are a certain size, right? Okay, so I'd say you grab like a handful of Velcorn, wrap it up in your costume, and put that in your bag.
Handful of Velcorn. Which handful did you take though? Was it like in any particular area?
She wouldn't be able to tell, like, because it's just like they're just shards of glass, right? So you wouldn't be able to tell really what's like they're not whole forms. It's like something that just like thousands of pieces, right? You wouldn't be able to see the specifics unless you're gonna sit there for like days putting together a 30,000 piece puzzle.
You don't know what Therese does in her spare time.
Maybe
So
the people in the bastion can do that for you.
you have the core, and you have a handful of Velcorn.
Mhm.
I will also say, you can now see that the lava that is in this thing is beginning to seep up above the crust of its circular enclosure. So it's rising.
Therese is doing like Scooby-Doo and running out there.
So I'm assuming everybody vacates? Yes?
Yes.
That was already left.
I was like, so long, peace out.
Do you think we could do Speak with the Dead
No, there's nothing left.
in the glass?
Yeah,
Oh.
he wouldn't be able to. What's he going to speak with?
What would we ask him anyway?
How you feeling?
What's death like?
How's it being dead?
How was your day?
So as you guys
You like
retrace your steps up the path through the center of the mountain, you will note that there are glassy fissures like cracking open behind you, almost leaving like a trail coming up. It's not moving as fast as you, but as you're exiting the chamber and going up through the tunnels, you can hear that kind of like hiss and pop of like cracks forming in the tunnel, and like you can see an expulsion of like hot air and that kind of thing as the mountain is beginning, or the volcano is beginning to awaken. And you can see the mouth of the cave coming into view. Just switch us.
But may I ask, is there also tremors, or is it just the lava's coming up? Because like, would everybody, if there was tremors, I feel like the people in the town would know, and since they're on a volcano, they would be fleeing. But if there aren't tremors, then
You
I think the
do.
tremors had happened before.
And they didn't care.
There are no tremors that you can feel outright here. Sec. Just trying.
well, as we're running, Thalrik's going to mention to everybody, I think we should steal horses and get out of here as fast as possible.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could become a dragon and we'll all hitch a ride.
He can't get that
I
big.
can't reply just yet. Thank you for reminding me.
He's just a little guy.
I have a feeling it's in my future soon, though.
The baby soon.
Small.
I didn't add him in. Hang on.
Andy, did you catch my comment in the chat? And thus ended the tale of the villains.
Sorry, I thought I added a picture for a guy. I know I have it because I made it, but...
Above table, what would have happened if I did Dispel Magic again?
Um,
and it failed it again. Would it have killed it, or just nothing?
So, above table, you stopped it from using one of its legendary actions.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
All right.
Also above table, how were we doing damage-wise against it?
Well, it was below half health, so...
Okay.
No.
Okay. So, you guys are making your way through... Drag. Through tunnels. Does that move you? There.
Oh my god, if we have to go through
Is
that
it not
puzzle-
moving?
Huh?
What's meant to move?
I just see the cave with the
Yeah.
veins on it.
Oh, then mine's not updating.
Okay.
Just gonna refresh my edges. So you guys are moving through the tunnels, and you can see ahead of you that the cave's mouth is just coming into view. And just at the edge of the cave, there's a figure that's waiting sort of like in the shadows next to the entrance. And you can see that his eyes have like a faint glow of green to them. He's in a leather outfit with a hood that is drawn back, and you can see that he has horns on his head and a tail that flicks back and forth. He looks like a this. And I will say Neressa, and I think Therese, you also had in the house the ability to see in the darkness, right?
I wanna say... Yeah.
So, yes, you two had dark vision. As you approach, you recognize this to be the tiefling that was attached to the wall of vines in the witch's house, the hag's house. And as you guys move closer, his gaze moves and locks with Thalrik's.
My putrid love, you've come to me.
He does not move or speak until you step closer to him, almost passing him. And when you do, his jaw snaps open with a sudden twitching jolt, as if someone else has just moved it open. And his voice comes out in what sounds like a double layer. Like you can hear his own voice coming out, but below it you can hear the intertwined voice of the hag in its crawling mockery coming out just beneath the sound of this tiefling's other voice. And you hear, "So the mountain rises, it has been fed again. Red glass will choke on fire unless you flee. Leave now, or let the ash be your shroud. And then silence, and his jaw seems to sort of come back to his own as his mouth closes, and he falls to his knees, unmoving, but breathing.
Therese is still running.
Yeah, I was gonna say I suggest we continue as planned. Trying to catch up. Shuffling along.
So, so you guys are rushing back through red glass. You can make either an Arcana check, a Perception check, or a Nature check.
Perception at 8.
Yeah, I would do this.
Oh, okay, not
Not
bad.
give myself guidance though.
Well, 17.
Was that a nat 20? Ooh, baby, that was a nat 20.
GDs.
Wait, let me do my
Nice.
score. Ooh, that's a 31. I perceive everything, everywhere, all at once.
So, unfortunately, you won't get any information from Arcana because your roll wasn't high enough, but everybody else did roll high enough for theirs. So for Ekaitz and Therese, you know what, Neressa, I'll say that Ekaitz is probably still carrying you, so it's making you a little, like, nauseous at this point because he hasn't put you down. Because you're all just still booking it. So maybe you're not just concentrating on not vomiting at this point. So Ekaitz and Therese, you can see that several locals seem to be moving strangely in terms of what you'd seen before versus what you see now. They seem a little bit more irritable, distracted. Some look a little queasy, and you can catch whispers as you're moving through the town, like, had the same nightmare last night, burning wings? You hear a shopkeeper as he's staring at his piece of red glass, and he goes, "Oh, there's something wrong with it." And for Thalrik, you can feel that the temperature has risen outside. Any kind of breeze that there was through this town before, it is gone. There is no moving air except hot air in this town right now. You can see that every manner of creature able to is fleeing the city. Mice, crows, lizards, everything is booking it to leave the city, heading downhill. And you can smell the scent of what is to you, unmistakable. It smells like sulfur. It's faint, but you smell it. And you can also tell that it's sort of masked poorly by several different windowsills that have incense burning, probably because, like, there is a general smell of sulfur just from the dormant volcano itself, and people use those to try and, like, mitigate any kind of, like, bad smells that are around. But you can tell that it is increasing in its scent range and potency. All of you feel that sort of uneasy hum building within the city. You know, both from what Ekaitz realized down in the center of the volcano and what the tiefling controlled by the hag said, that you have probably very little time to leave the city. How much time, you don't know. But knowing what you know in your own experiences is that once other people begin to realize that this volcano is going to erupt, panic will ensue. So right now, it just seems like uneasy unrest from things not going quite the way they normally do, but
could, while we're doing that, I think Thalrik was also looking for like a stable of horses or something that were still locked away to try to, get 4 horses for us to get on to flee. And I think that would have been something he would have been trying to see on the way, and also using his verbal plant beast speech thing to, get them
Okay.
for us somehow.
I will say you can roll history, see if you can get some information.
Okay, I'm gonna give myself guidance. Dirty 20.
Okay. Is that with your
20.
guidance?
23 with
perfect.
guidance.
Okay. So, as you guys are moving through the city, it does take a bit of time to move from where you were down back towards the inn. You can remember in the inn during times when you were not paying attention to whatever Velkorn might have been saying, that you can recall hearing about a travel carriage that is meant to leave probably at some point today. You're not sure the time of it yet, but it will head back towards Rivermark and beyond. Think of it kind of like a bus. It'll make like several stops on the way there, so it's probably a bit maybe a bit longer than normal to get back, but you would have the anonymity of that type of travel carriage to go back home with. You could travel with glass traders heading back to Rivermark the same way that caravan of glass traders had come back that way. Or you could buy or steal horses, but that may leave traces of your visit.
Okay. That's a lot of choices to make. So I'm the only one who is aware of that. Can I, as we're running, is there time for me to kind of
Yeah.
review information with everybody so we can like?
I would say you guys
decide
are probably, hopefully, I would assume, slow to just like a quick walk, not to alert anyone to the fact that you were just booking it through this fucking town.
Mhm. So Thalrik would basically say, I remember there's a caravan and whatever the second one was.
So you have like a travel carriage that you could take that is like
Mhm.
like a bus, but it's like a carriage. Or you could go with the glass trading caravan back towards Rivermark, or you could buy or steal a horse. There's 4 options. One is cheaper, there's anonymity, but it's slower. The second is you have advantage because the glass trader knows you. You could potentially go back with them, but they know you, so there's no anonymity there. And then buying horses leaves a record of you having bought the horses, but it's you go at your own pace. And if you steal horses, then if someone sees you, they know you've stolen horses.
What do we want to do, guys and gal, people, friends? Sorry. What do we want to do, friends?
Therese is personally going to say, I think the carriage, just because, I don't know, I feel like we'd be able to slip out the city more unnoticed.
Yeah, I think it's best to stay as hidden as possible and keep our anonymity.
Anonymity.
Anonymity. I think that is the most important. So I agree. If there is one leaving, because we can't wait for one to go. We don't know when they go.
Yeah, I think you're going to hear Thalrik agree about. Yes, the anonymity is so important, and yet we don't know how pressing how fast we can escape. My vote is for the fastest way out. If they're leaving now and we can get on in a way, then sure. If not, I'm prepared to secure us horses, whatever means necessary.
Guys, will agree with the anonymity because he will say if Therese says we need to be anonymous, I trust her.
So you guys come to the conclusion that you are going to take a travel carriage back to Rivermark as best you can. Who is looking for the information actively, or you're all just kind of like eyes scattered looking for information when you get back to the inn?
I think we'd all be looking
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
because we've collectively made the plan.
Okay, perfect. So it doesn't take you long because all of you are searching for it. To find out that there is a carriage leaving from Rivermark very shortly. It will be making several stops. You learn that there are several boisterous dwarven miners heading out for what seems like a long overdue vacation. The stable master that is arranging this particular carriage advises you, based on the timeline that he is aware of, the stops that it has to make, that it will take an extra week compared to your 2-week travel here. It'll take you 3 weeks to get back to Rivermark. But it will only cost you 2 gold each. It doesn't include like a bed or anything, and you'll stop when it's time to stop for that kind of thing. I say you have enough time, you want to grab rations or anything like that, because you got 3 weeks of travel.
Thalrik can do the good berry spell. Prepare that, so we'll be able to.
I have 109 rations on me. I think we're okay.
Oh my.
I'm just making sure.
Therese, are you willing
Will
to
you share
share?
them with us?
Yes, and I'll see it as an IOU.
Well, Thalrik also has his good berry spell, which will 1 good berry is good to counts as like a ration.
Oh.
Right? It'll sustain you
Okay.
for the day. It's like that difference of somebody getting like an infusion or eating, right? So it's eating 1 berry or actually feeling like you're eating something. So maybe you do both. Maybe you grab a ration from Therese and a good berry from Thalrik, so that you are suitably sustained and you actually feel like you've eaten something.
Great.
So, bear that in mind.
Question: above table? Are we like taking the caravan as like guards, or are we signing on as passengers?
You don't have to give your name. You're basically just paying for the fare, and you're counted as like another head as a passenger on this thing. So when you return home, it will be the 25th Nylat, so the end of the month. I will say, there are 2 shooting stars that occur between now and then, and you will be outside for those evenings. If any of you would like to do a perception to see if you see those stars, and then decide if you want to make a wish.
Okay.
So perception. 23.
You have to do a second one for the second one as well, unless you just want to look at one.
14.
Oh my gosh.
Colby with your perception, holy. So, Sorry, what was the second roll you had, Uni?
14.
So Neressa, you're the only one that doesn't see it the first night. Perhaps you are doing some studying or scribing spells in your book. Who knows? Or somebody's distracting you, asking you questions. Some miner is like, well, what kind of magic? That's pretty magic. Can you show me some magic? And just like, you go feel that boiling, I want to kill this dwarf. And she go, no, you're almost home. You're almost home. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Okay. So, are you each making a wish each time? I will remind you that this could result in either a good or a bad thing.
Did I see the second one?
You saw both of them. She's the only one that didn't see
Okay.
one of them.
I don't know if Thalrik's like a wishing kind of person.
Therese will do a wish on the first one. She'll see how that one treats her. If she wishes on the second one, she might be a disgruntled lover.
Okay.
Also, question, is a full moon when the circle's fully black or fully white?
White. Black is the new moon when there's no moon in the sky.
Okay. So I don't need to roll for my wish.
D100.
I guess I'll wish. Why not? We'll have him wish.
Roll a D100.
So if you're
Both times.
making your wish,
Mhm.
then
D100.
well,
Let's roll.
for Neressa it's only gonna be one, but yeah, you gotta roll a D100.
89.
You're not sure about your second one yet, Uni?
Oh.
You said you wanted. I'm asking because you said you wanted to see how the first one's going to treat you.
I will because of the 89. 68.
Wow.
So for Therese, your first one, your next attack, so this is specific, whatever your next attack is, will deal an additional 1d8 of damage.
Okie doke. Any specific damage or just what damage?
Whatever the
it's doing?
damage of whatever the attack you're doing is, it does an extra d8. As a primal beast spirit, it gives you a blessing. I can't tell you what the next one is because it's for me. You'll
That
find
was
out.
such an evil laugh. Oh my god.
Oh no.
So the thing with these wishes, right, is it can be answered by any deity or powerful being, right? So it's either a good one or a bad one. If it's a bad one, it's for me, but I get to use it against you. If it's a good one for you, you get to use it against me. You get it? So unfortunately, your second one is answered by a not so nice creature. Okay, so then we will do what's next. Let's see. Ekaitz. Your first one is not good, Ekaitz. Second one is good.
Shocking.
Well, listen, you said you were looking all or nothing, right? Cool. You have advantage on a charisma check of your choice. Bolstered by the people you are traveling with and the spirit that they embody.
Of my choice, so whenever I want to use it, or does it need to be the next one?
No, whenever you want to use it. So what I would suggest doing is making a custom item in your inventory that just says boon, and then the description of what it is, and once you've used it, delete it as an item.
Yep. Thank you.
And then Neressa, your first one you didn't see, so I'm not going to worry about that. Oh, no. You don't know what yours is either.
I didn't like your oh no.
You don't get a good one. Thalrik. Oh, no. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Fine. That's fine. That's fine.
As long as it's not mine.
Okay. Colby, can you do a second D100? Oh, you did. Sorry, it just didn't come up.
I did 71 and
Yeah.
38.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. The first one is... Oh. You can choose when you want to gain advantage on insight checks for an hour.
Advantage on insight for 1 hour. Thank you.
This is granted you by a deity that I shall not tell you who it is, but someone has blessed you. Your next one is definitely not good for you. I will say, when you make the wish on the second star, you get a momentary sense of dread.
Okay. Great. I love that. I'll just be concerned about what's going to happen for the rest of our day. Will you let me know when it happens so at least I know it's over so I don't just stay in fear forever?
Yeah. Can you roll me a d20?
Mm-hmm. Me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I give myself guidance?
You do not want guidance for this.
Oh, okay. I guess I want a low roll then.
This is not something for like one of your skills. This is what comes up 4. On the table. 4? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh my god, what's gonna go on? It's fine.
Have you glimpsed the end of Thalrik? I feel like you see his death day.
Who knows? Okay. Because you guys are traveling in a large grouping of people, new people come in and off the carriage as it travels. There is a general safety of this form of travel, so nothing ruinous happens to you throughout the travels. And you all arrive back in Rivermark at your bastion. None the worse for wear 3 weeks later. Yeah.
Are we doing those bastion turns on the way, like with our sending stones and stuff, or?
Yes. So you would have been doing that as you were going.
Question.
Goldie,
the ones that we already did.
Their wishes were not good. What's your question?
What time is it when we arrive?
It is 3:00 in the afternoon.
Okay.
So we're up to week 6, basically?
Yeah, you're on the 25th at 3 p.m.
Okay.
So,
should I tell Ekaitz about the week 5 event? Should we roleplay that? The request for aid, and I needed to ask for his help, and then we were going to split it.
So when that
Yeah.
happens, it's just his defenders will just help you, right? So you don't need to
Yeah.
like ask him about it. They'll just work with you because he's told them like if anybody else needs help, like help them, right?
Okay,
It's
well,
just
should I tell them about how much gold he got though? It was 250 gold.
yeah,
Split
you
it.
can do that. So I'm gonna go through what's happened at the
Sorry.
bastions.
Okay.
That's
Got
okay.
it. Sorry.
So you all return to your bastion. We'll go through Therese's first because 3 weeks have happened since you've gone through. So Therese, you are advised that you had some friendly visitors come around, request to use your library to do some research. Your hirelings agreed, and the people that used your library gave you 300 gold.
Mm-hmm.
In the week after that, because of the river that was released when you guys took control of the area, it did cause some flooding in the region during some rainfall during the following week, at which point there were some refugees requesting aid from your facility. Some of the bastion defenders assisted in helping these refugees, and they took shelter in your bastion. They gave you 300 gold as a reward, which is split with the Ekaitz, so you each get 150 for that day, or that week, I should say. And in week 5, which ended on the 22nd, your hirelings reported that all is well, nothing out of the ordinary happened. Ekaitz, in the end of the 3rd week, your hirelings completed the crafting of chainmail, and you issued another recruitment order, bringing your total of bastion defenders to 7. And the week after that, you recruited an additional 3, bringing it to 10. You also had your hirelings craft a shield, and the week after that, you recruited the final 2 of your bastion defenders, bringing it to a 12, and they crafted a set of ringmail, which means that they used up 15, 20... That is... I hate when there's a weird number that's not going to be easy. 36. So in total, they spent crafting items 54 gold, 5 silver while you were away. Thalrik, you issued a procurement order using 400 of your gold and 100 from Vel. You issued a crafting order for them to make a hunting trap, which cost 2.5 gold. You then, in week 4, sold the procured goods, 500 gold's worth. So the profit for that is 550, 110 of which was to go to Vel, but now you get it.
Who's
and
that?
you.
I know. No, Val. I'm saying
Oh, okay.
Val. Who?
And then you issued an order to craft manacles, which cost 1 gold. You then issued a maintain order, at which point you had a request for aid from some individuals that had come to the bastion. They rewarded you with 500 gold, 250 of which you will give to Ekaitz for the use of his bastion defenders during that event.
Yep.
Neressa, you sold an orb and 200 rations for Therese. 100 gold, of which is Therese's gain from that, 10 gold for yourself. And then Soldier Orb, which gives 22 gold. So 32 gold in that one, and then you crafted another orb, and then you issued a maintain order, also taking in refugees from the same flood that Therese did. And Bastion Defenders assisted you. Those ones perhaps had someone a bit more wealthy amongst them, and you were given 600 gold to split with Ekaitz. So you get 300, he gets 300. And then in the week following, you also issued a maintain order in which nothing nefarious, but nothing glorious happened.
Could you tell me, because I know when we left, stuff happened.
Yes.
Do you have that on there?
So you had, when you left, which was in at the beginning of the second week, you had 100 rations to be made. And then you did research, which I have the information for you. In the second week, Ekaitz had ringmail crafted, and he gave the ringmail to Neressa. So Ekaitz, you will also have 30 gold, and Neressa will have 3. She would have sold it the following week as well. And Thalrik in the second week, also available now in your from your Bastion, is you had sold 500 of the stuff that you had gotten previously. 100 of it was from Vel, but he's no longer there, so you get 550 in gold from that second week. And Neressa, you had sold the 100 gold worth of procurement and the orb that you had, which makes it 120 gold for you. And you issue another order to craft an orb at that point. Lore now for you. So you received 3 written sheafs of paper, which has the information procured for you by your hirelings in the library. One is they tell you that they found a marginal note in a faded historical ledger mentioning a founder's compact inscribed in gold beneath the oldest bridge in Rivermark. The exact terms aren't listed, but the note claims it was written in a tongue no longer spoken aloud. I have this written up, so I'll just send it to you on Discord after I've read it aloud, because I could see you going.
Yeah, I felt like marginal note, founder, Ray.
They did find several historical texts that seem to be missing entries surrounding the spring equinox. Whether on purpose or by chance, it was unclear to them, as there is no source material dedicated to a yearly transcription of events. They did find some surveyor's maps from 50 years ago showing an abandoned trail that leads upriver to a place labeled Dry Root Hollow. No official documentation exists explaining the name or why the area was condemned.
Also, do you like the artwork for my backup character?
Yes. She pretty.
She pretty.
She pretty.
I'll put it in chat for everyone else.
Yeah, I was just wondering, where is it? Let me see. I want to see. Oh, cool. She's fish.
Fishy.
She's a
She's so
Triton
Fishy.
Circle of Sea Druid.
Work.
Wow.
Listen, Unis aren't expecting to be dead. That's rude. That's rude. It's okay. Okay. Close that. Don't need that anymore.
Wait, did you say that's your backup character or the backup person in your library?
Character.
Backup character.
In
Oh,
case,
wow, okay.
in case Therese dies.
Are you playing with fire with your research? Is that what's happening?
I mean, we don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't know that first time.
By now, the garden must be really stinky after all these weeks.
Or it's really blooming.
Making double yield.
So just so you're also aware, what you've issued now for this current week is Therese, you issued a maintain order. Oh no, I lied. Sorry. What I've just said here, week 5, which is what you've just done. So the
All is well.
request for aid, I'll just say you can have it now because you're going to be here for a bit. But the week 5 is what you're in right now, which is what you've just issued. So at this point, it would be ending on the
27th.
no, because it's on the Monday is right in, so it'd be the 2nd of
Okay.
Barziel is when it would end. That's fine. You said now it's fine. Okay. So that's Bastions. It is now the 25th. You've all returned.
Mhm.
In your Bastions, catching up with your people. What do you do now?
Therese is going to sort of just relax around the bastion until the full moon comes up.
I have a question.
Okay.
In the turn 6 of the bastion, did I get 400 gold?
You haven't done the 6th turn yet.
Ah, okay, we haven't
So
gotten
you're
that yet.
you're
Okay.
in week 5.
We're in week 5. Okay.
Yeah.
I was confused.
I'll be RB. I have
Okay.
to go to the bathroom.
Okay, we could take a quick break because it's been 2 hours, so we'll be back in a couple minutes.
Okay.
Okay, good.
We back. Okay, perfect. So, you guys have arrived back. You spent a couple hours speaking with your hirelings, getting the update, issuing new orders for the week. And Therese, you said that you are relaxing for the remainder of the evening. What you said?
Until there's a full moon.
What's everybody else doing?
I would ask.
Probably
Oh, go ahead, Thalrik.
you go.
I was just gonna say I would go to Therese and ask if I could have some of the glass that was collected so that I can also inspect it.
Therese will untie her costume and sort of like rummage her hand around a little bit and pick up a pinch and hand it to her.
I will take it and just turn, knowing that she clearly gave me the smallest she could find
Somehow
in
she
there.
could, just like the smallest of slivers. She has pieces of glass. You have slivers. Okay. Ekaitz, what are you doing?
I will go to the barracks and just tell them that they're doing a really great job at making me money.
Okay, perfect. And Thalrik, what would you like to do?
So we just got back, and I guess just go check in with like Screech, whatever his name is. My little see what's go just touch base with them, and then kind of come back to find everybody and see if we want to go like approach Mogri like together or separately, or if anybody, if we want to go talk to her at all.
I will go with you.
You do, I'll just say above table, you do have the option just to rest as characters, right? You could just be like, I'd like to see you in the morning. It doesn't have to be like the second you get back, right? You can if that's what your character would do, if you feel like very like go, 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 go. But like you just spent 3 weeks traveling in a very uncomfortable carriage, right? You've checked in with your hirelings, gone through all that stuff with them. What would your character then do at that point? Would they immediately go check in or just be like, that bitch can wait till the morning? Because
She can wait till the morning.
Therese's attitude is that bitch can wait till the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can wait till the
Attitude
morning.
is that bitch can
She can
wait.
definitely wait till the morning. If she
Period.
needs us, she knows
Okay.
where to find us.
Yeah.
I gave myself a long rest. I hope that's okay.
Yeah, fine. Okay. So, I assume that everybody else is just relaxing for the evening?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Therese, you wanted to do something on the full moon?
I'm going to my pack and pull out that buried bottle.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna
Yes.
do that.
I'm gonna rip that
I'll
cork
join
out.
you.
Oh no.
Can
Wait,
you
do we all have one of these berry bottles?
Only the 3 of them bought it. There's only 3 available, and they bought the 3 that were available. You were busy with the hag at the time.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Can each of you roll a d20 for me?
18.
6.
Oh. No, I don't know how to type anymore. Wow. 3.
That's all right. This isn't like higher or lower on the list is good. It's interspersed, so it's completely random.
Okay.
So Therese, with your 18, you open the bottle to find what looks like a rolled sheaf of paper. So you basically just like uncorked it. You're looking inside. You see a rolled sheet of paper inside. What do you do?
I take it out.
How do you take it out?
Well, because it's in like this cork thing, so it's going to be sort of like pinching with like my 2 little fingers.
Can you do a perception check for me?
Oh no.
Oh, I need to.
17.
So when your fingers touch this sheath of paper, you feel a buzzing sensation go from your fingertips, shoot up through your arm. It's not painful, but you definitely recognize this as magical energy associated with the paper. You'll either have to cast what's the fucking spell where you know where it does that Nigel does all the
Identify?
time. That's it. Thank you. I was having a brain fart. You either have to cast Identify or spend an hour inspecting it, trying to figure out what it is. But that's the only thing inside that bottle.
I will expect it.
So you spend, and I would say that the moon reaches the apex probably around like midnight. So you were not going to bed before 1 o'clock in the morning. Just keep that in mind. I think you're elf though, so you only need 4 hours. Little bitch. You understand that this piece of paper is a writ of broken oaths. It is used to break magical contracts. And you, from your own knowledge, working with Zarvok, you know that this is something that is invaluable to warlocks, oathbound knights, and bound spirits.
Sorry, warlocks and who else?
Oathbound knights, which would include paladins, and bound spirits.
Okay.
And then we have Neressa. You open your bottle and you hear what sounds like a wind chime, just for the briefest of seconds. And there is what looks to be some sort of tuning fork inside this bottle.
Okay, I take it out.
First,
Can I inspect it?
you can. You want to spend an hour inspecting it, or do you have Identify?
I don't have Identify. I'd have to
So you inspect it, and you understand that this is an item that might be referred to as a chime of choking silence. You can use it once a day to cast silence in a 20-foot radius for 1 minute when it's struck. It is an item favored by thieves, duelists, and courtly schemers. Each of these items, by the way, has gold attached to it, but I'm not telling you until you go try and sell it. It is a chime of choking silence. Once a day, you can use it to cast silence in a 20-foot radius for 1 minute when struck. So the radius would be centered on yourself, or whoever strikes it. So you don't have to attune to this item or anything. So you could literally give it to somebody like Ekaitz if you wanted to, for the purposes of a fight, and he could strike it if he's got a hand free, and there's silence around him for 20 feet.
Okay.
Because the silence would affect you as well. It's not something that you're immune to, but it's just something that, or if you've got mage hand, bing.
Okay.
That's the only hint I'm giving you. That's it, no more. Ekaitz, you uncork your bottle And inside, you just hear this kind of squelchy noise, and there's just something rolling around the bottom of the bottle when you move it.
Okay.
What do you do?
It's not coming out if I put the bottle.
So you want to just like tip it over and make it come out?
Yeah, let's see what it is.
Okay. There is an eyeball that comes out of this bottle and lands on the ground.
I get it from the ground and look at it.
Okay. Are you inspecting it? Because I don't think you can cast
Yeah.
identify. Okay. So you
Nope.
spend some time, because you can think back and see like that, the innkeeper said like valuable items, it's a fucking eyeball. Like, what the fuck is this? Can you roll religion for me?
Go here. Oh wow. A 4.
So this is an eye of a holy saint of sorts. I will say, because you failed to religion, I can't tell you who it was, but it is an eye of a holy saint. It's a magical artifact. If you use it to replace your own eye, you could see dark vision for 120 feet.
Okay.
And you can also see into the ethereal plane once per day. It is an item that relic dealers prize for its blessed origins. I will, above table, also give you that because of your infernal knighthood, perhaps this item would not work well with yourself because of its origins.
I was thinking that when you said blessed something, I was like,
That's not to say somebody else in your party couldn't benefit, but you specifically, because of your oaths, may be negatively impacted. You could try.
no, because I don't have a backup character yet. I'm not ready for that.
Okay. So I believe Neressa and Ekaitz, you have to have a full rest, right? Okay. So you would not be able to wake up until like 9 a.m. And Therese, you could wake up potentially at 5 a.m. if you want. And Thalrik, you can wake up whenever you'd like because you went to bed without having to wait for a full moon or inspecting items.
Yeah. Well, just wake up, whenever people are up and sort of wander around, probably go around and abuse the kobolds a little bit, make them cower, be mean and vicious, and then go look for people.
You get a couple of, yes, master, I'm sorry, master, of course, sir, yes, of course. I promise more money next time, more money. Alright. What do you all do when you wake up? I know what Thalrik is doing. He's waiting in the, I would say there's like a common area that you guys might congregate towards outside of your own rooms, but
he's sort of standing ominously by the hearth, staring into the flames, with his hands in his robes. Impatient.
Now that Vel is no longer with us, R.I.P., could we make his part of the Bastion a gift shop?
I will say that his you could roll persuasion with his hirelings to try, but you don't necessarily have like his body, and they've only known you for like a week, and like they were hired by him. So just above table, his bastion will continue to do things until it's considered abandoned.
Would 24 convince them? God, that
You
plus
tinkle the
7.
glass in front of them.
Yes, a 24 would convince them to turn it into a gift shop. What are you trying to sell out of this gift shop?
T-shirts, keyrings, stickers,
T-shirts with the last hope on
pencils.
it.
Okay. All right. Just like
Cut.
tawdry sundry items, gotcha.
Which special facilities did he have anyway?
He has the arcane study and the armory. So his armory would become the gift shop. I will say now that happens though, the smithy that you have will only continue to give you benefit, Ekaitz, until his thing is abandoned. And he has the armory, so your defenders no longer have a D8 to determine if they die. It will go back to D6 after it's considered abandoned. So right now it still does, but when it's done, that's it.
Okay, then maybe we won't make it a gift shop. What can we do with the arcane study? What can I turn that into?
Well, it's a study. It's not very big, but what would you like to do with it?
I mean, there was open area. There was still space.
Okay, you just want to make it a very small gift shop?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a bit awkward for people to get to, but sure.
That's fine. And I'm also going to reassure all of the hirelings that they will be kept on. They just have to work in the gift shop.
The manager Jacques in the armory is a bit miffed, and you think that he thinks that maybe Velkhorn is not dead. That's the only thing that you can glean from it.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone else is fairly on board with it. They're still new hires. They apparently held no allegiance to Velkhorn outside of their paycheck, and as long as it's still making money, they're fine so far.
Good.
So,
Neressa, now that you've returned home, I will remind you that if you remain in your bastion for 7 days, you will get an arcane study charm, which will allow you to cast Identify without spell slots or materials. But you have
Like
to have
once a day, or
no, just once, right? It's a charm that you can then use. So, you would get it on the following weeks. You guys are on the 25th, so you would get it on the 5th of the next month, Arzeal.
Okay.
If you stay that long. You may not. Find out. Just making sure.
I'm giving myself inspiration, right? Because I get it from the workshop.
Yeah, I was just going to say, that's it. You get the heroic inspiration.
So is anybody else coming into our gracious common area?
Yeah.
yeah, I'll
Truth
be
would have been
heading
up for a while.
Ekaitz just woke up and it's going there, munching on one of his scorpion eggs. that still has.
Weeks
And he
old.
offers you if you want one.
I mean, they're
Really tasty.
Once I get there and everybody's there, I would show the chime that I got and ask the group, do any of you here not require speech? I require speech for a lot of my spells. So is there any of you that do not heavily rely on it as I do?
I need it for all of mine.
I need it as well.
Okay,
V is
then
for verbal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, I have a couple spells that don't need it. They just need like Control Flames, Mold Earth, Primal Savagery, Shape Water, Absorb Element.
And you wouldn't need it in your beast form, right?
Yeah, I can't cast spells in my beast form yet. No, but at some point I will be.
Is it an action or a bonus action to use the chime?
it's just it's a magic action
Magic action.
or action. It's not considered like it's not casting a spell, but it's just like it's hitting it, right? But it's causing a magical effect, so I consider it to be a magic action. But yeah.
So Thalrik, could you use this chime to silence the area that you're in, because I assume you will be at the front lines a lot in your beast form, and then change to beast after using it?
Yeah, sure. How long does it last again?
I believe it's for a minute.
And it doesn't require concentration or anything. It's just you just chime it and then yeah, sure, of course.
It will affect
kind of-
you.
How big is
right?
that area?
20 feet.
Yeah, but I can still turn into my dragon form and everything. So
Yeah.
Is there?
But
Is
it
there
will
a
affect me, right?
Yes, if you're in that vicinity.
Should I make a item for it, or will you do that, Angie?
Yeah,
or?
just add a custom item that just says like chime, and then I'll know to add it in.
Okay. Chime of silencing.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you. I'm sorry. Thank you. And he'll sort of take it and put it into his robe somewhere. Where? No one knows.
He just slides it in and then it stops moving.
Just
You're like,
something somewhere.
it's the equivalent of a girl just going like, bloop.
So I guess Thalrik will say, so how are we going to tell Margaery what's happened?
I don't know that Margaery will care.
Mm-hmm.
I think she will say that if he wavered in his duty to Zarvok, that is what caused it, and we are better rid of him. I think that's what Margaery will say. Something along
Does
those
sound
lines.
like her.
Thalrik will say, I hope you're right.
Well, shall we head over and go and inform her then?
Mm-hmm. Yes. See what she says.
So Therese is leading. Therese is the new leader, I feel like. Okay, great. Thalrik will follow.
Oh god, I hope I don't end up the same way.
I was just thinking that.
Luckily, you have the fishy
It's
druid.
different. We elected you. You didn't claim the title. We have sort of nominated you.
Yeah, that's true. Now it's been voted.
De facto now.
I feel like Julius Caesar.
Nice. Et tu, Brute?
Et tu,
You wouldn't
Brute.
you be Brutus because like you're the one that Caesar. Et
I
tu,
mean, you did
Brute?
take parts of the body.
Et tu, Brute?
I mean,
The price of failure.
It's possible. So, all of you get your things together and head towards the. Well, I should say, are you taking all of your things? It is a couple hours to get back to, like in terms of where your bastion is and where the town is. It's a bit of a walk, but it's not obscene.
I'd probably just take the bare necessities with me.
Yeah, nothing.
Whatever I'm already carrying.
Yep.
Rope. Spells.
So all of you enter
Oh.
into.
Sorry, I will take the glass in the costume with me, just sort of like presented her and the orb.
All of you enter towards home. And you see that familiar setting of Maugry in her shifted innkeeper form, with everyone else there tending to tables. Do you alert her to your presence? Or just wait?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I can message her.
Okay.
I would message her and just say, "We've returned. We'd like to talk."
You can see her back is probably turned to at this point if she's with another table, and your eyes are on to like the back of her head as your message goes through, and you can see that her body language pause for a second, and she then continues, and then you just see like a quick flicker motion from her hand as if to gesture towards you to go into the back room. She doesn't return with any direct message though.
Since Therese, I think it sounds like, is in front, I would message Therese and let her know that. Pass the information along, that we can go to the back.
Okay. Therese will make her way for the back room.
So you all enter the back room. It doesn't take long before Maugry joins all of you in this, what is becoming a regular meeting spot for your intentions with regards to everything that is happening. When she enters, she does, however, pause for a minute as she glances at each one of you, and she says, "You're missing one?"
Before anyone can answer, Therese plops the costume on the table and like unties it to show the glass. And just
You traded him for a bundle of glass?
he is the bundle of glass. And then I'll also take the orb and put it on the table.
Well, it will make things harder. Not impossible. She's gonna reach forward and grab the orb and pull it up in her hand, just to like throw it up and catch it once, and be like, "This should still be sufficient." And she's gonna put it into one of those chests that had your other items in it when you first arrived that she gave you, and she's gonna lock it.
What do you plan to do with that?
It will be necessary when the time comes to release our word. ideally, the person wielding it would have made the ritual easier. But it can still be done without him. It'll just be more stressful for the rest of you. That's not a problem, is it?
I'll arrive.
I think you heard Thalrik say, perhaps more stress and also more reward for those of us who remain.
The reward for this, darling, was power.
Precisely.
But you have done well. In your time away, the town is beginning to, let's say, breathe again. I'm getting a lot more patrons in here that are from reaches farther than have been here before. The locals think that everything is your doing, which is grand. But there was someone that came while you were away. They've been here for about 2 weeks now. They've strange looking fellow. I think one of you knows him. Man of very few words. Is he a fish?
Does he appear to be a fish?
Oh,
Fish-like.
he's got some of those aspects to him, I suppose. He says he saw you, but didn't see you. Very strange. He should be nearby, if it is someone you are aware of. I believe his name is Saren?
Correct.
Did you want to meet him in here? Or I can have him
I would prefer
go
to
to your
meet him.
bastion.
I've companions. Saren is. Would they know who Saren is? No. Okay. Saren is another diviner that works for Zarvok. He's very powerful. He's the one that Vel had mentioned back in Rivermark. Would you all feel more comfortable meeting him here or in our bastion?
That's completely your choice.
Would I think he's trustworthy? From what I know of him. I don't want him coming in and wreaking havoc on our bastion.
He's not one to do things against Zarvok, right? He is loyal to his lord. Whether or not he's loyal to you guys is a different matter entirely, but he will never do anything that is outside of his lord's will. I will say you could, however, Neressa would take the fact that he did come with a warning for you about seeing things done swiftly could be construed as thoughtful for you in your interest, but that's up to you whether or not she would find that to be a trustworthy action or not. I will say he's never done anything to you specifically that is bad, but
He's not interested in climbing up the ladder, you said. He's not interested in usurping. Okay. Maugre, is this place, this room that we're in, safe from other prying eyes? Is this a safe place if I wanted to meet with him here?
It's safe from prying eyes in here. Outside is another matter.
We'll meet with him here in a controlled space before I decide if I would like him to meet us in the future at our bastion.
She will give a it's almost like it seems like a non-committal, like, okay, like she doesn't really care, but she's just like, sure. Did you want to do it now?
Did you want to wait another 10 years?
No.
I
she'll
would
be
to
like,
do it now.
I'll go fetch him. And she'll shift back into her innkeep form and leave the room for a couple minutes.
Is there anything that, knowing now who Saren is, that you all think is important to discuss with him? He clearly has more powers than we do currently. Not for long, hopefully.
Perhaps we'll find out when he comes back, but certainly why is he searching for us and what is his purpose?
Ekaitz, Therese?
I'd say let's just hear what he has to say, what he wants from us.
I agree with the Kate.
Anything else you want to discuss amongst yourselves?
I'm not going to, but I feel like it would be funny if because I have sending, I could just send to him right now and be like, come back, and then he would just pass Margaret and be like, what the hell? But I'm not going to. I want her to go get him.
So it takes, like I said, probably like 10-15 minutes for Margaret to locate Saren and bring him to the back room. He is quite tall, and he does have to stoop a little bit to get into the room itself. Saren. So he enters, and his outfit is like a black velvet robes shimmering with those teal-colored runes, and he's got his crystal monocle on one eye. That as his head moves between you can see the flicker of the firelight behind you guys glint off of his monocle, and his eyes rest on Neressa, who he gives a slight, puts his arm in front of his body and gives a slight bow towards you. Not like super deep, but just like enough that it's like respectful. And he says, is my back up to that? Why is it going back up to that one? Sorry. These things do it sometimes. It's like, that's not the right music. He says, it is good to see you once more. I had seen that the stars were lost, but they have begun to align once more. There was a shift some weeks past. I assume there was a reclamation for one of you. And he's going to look, and he says, one is missing.
I would gesture
Therese.
to the... Yep.
Therese is also pointing down at the table.
Ah,
His devotion faltered.
yes. I saw much the same. He had an odd fascination with my monocle. And when he, like, removes it, you'll all see that flash of Zarvok's symbol in that one eye, but not in the one that's not. Which would indicate to all of you that his one eye, not covered by the monocle, is not originally his own.
Would I remember it always being that way?
Yes. As far as you're
That's what I
aware.
thought.
He's older than you, so as far as you know, for as long as you've known him, it's just the one eye that has it, and he puts the monocle back in. But he says,
that's who he is, the monocle guy. Sorry.
Fel wouldn't give up on what your monocle.
I wanted the monocle, remember? He was like, give me your monocle, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We all roll our eyes. Oh my god, it's so funny.
He said, I divined much several months ago that saw of our Lord's return at your hands. Well, part of your hands. And I knew that I had to bring word to you. You had an item of your own, or relic of your own, if you will. I have divined that it resides in Aloris Prime, which you would know is a major city in the area region that you're originally from.
Oloris Prime?
Yeah, Oloris. Oloris Prime. I will probably say that maybe Therese, if you would like to roll history. I can see if you can remember that name.
Can I give her guidance? Guidance, Levex.
Don't even need to. It's a natural 20.
Okay, work.
So
So
you know
22.
that Aloris Prime is in Kalora, which is to the west of here. So you guys are in Skorath right now. It's the country to the west of you. It has several different species, including Yuan-ti, which is what Neressa is. It also has Vidalcan, Luxodons, Turtles, and Tritons as the main races in that area. It is also an area of, like, high, at least the major cities anywhere, high technology versus magic. So it's like a region that would have a high integration of both Magitech and magic. So you might see like airships and stuff like that versus other stuff. Lots of stuff powered by arcane crystals. He says, I have left the sanctum, and for Neressa, you understand that he has been, for decades at this point, in their order anyways, a mid-ranking diviner within the Spectral Sanctum, which is one of the magical orders in the world. And for him to have said, like, he has left, it's not often that they would allow their diviners to leave, because they're quite sheltered in that sense, where they are meant to work, like, for them. It's you're not supposed to leave, right, unless you get like special permissions. In order to leave, you're meant to, be there in case you have a vision, because if you have a vision and you're not there, there's no way to verify that it's not tampered with, or so for him to have left to come here is quite big, for him to have done that. And he says, I require protection from the sanctum now that I have left, but I could not delay in giving you that information. It is, from what I have seen, beneath a temple of some kind in the city. I am uncertain. I had to leave in order to give you this information. If I had not left when I did, it may have been too late. There is a chance that if they discover that I have had this vision and not provided it to them, that they could see me dead. I will also say, within my visions, there seems to have been an affect of time, which is not normal. Something to bear in mind should you go to retrieve it, which I assume you will.
Of course.
I
What is your
would.
plan now? To hide? To remain hidden? Provide visions?
Yes, I
For
would.
us.
I would. If it, and he was going to sort of tilt his head towards each of you in a, not in a subservient way, but just like, this is up to you. He's not going to sort of force you into this. I would be an oracle of sorts, if you would allow it.
Would you expect to stay?
I
in our
would.
bastion?
I would need protection, yes.
Okay. I would turn and look at each one in the group, because that our home is not only my home. I want all of you. You all have a say. If we allow Saren to stay with us, I think it would be a good choice. I am for it. But each of you must decide as well.
The information he could provide could be most useful to us.
I agree.
Ekaitz will turn to him and ask him, "Are you loyal to Sarpok, our master? Can I trust you?"
Roll insight.
Oh, yeah. 16.
So he says, I am loyal to our Lord and Master. He doesn't say anything else, which you, when you see his body language, you can tell, like, he's not lying, but his omission of words is, like, perhaps he's not saying everything, whether or not it's that you can trust him. For you, being as close as you were to Zarvok, it could mean that if Zarvok wished one of you dead, he wouldn't stop it, right? So it's sort of like a tangled question in that sense, because, like, if Zarvok wills it, it will be done, right? In his mind, versus, because it's a pretty broad open question, like, can we trust you?
Yeah. So
right
for
now.
Ekaitz,
Yeah.
for Ekaitz, if someone is loyal to Sarvok, then he also likes them, let's say. Let's put it that way. So I will tell the group, I think he will be useful and he seems to be loyal to our master.
Thalrik?
Yeah, I think Thalrik's gonna give him a look and then look at everybody, sort of shrug and just say, as long as he doesn't stick his fins into my fang root sanctum, all shall be well. Give him a little glare. That's the name of his part of the bastion, the fang root sanctum.
I figured.
Saren, you may stay with us and provide visions that are necessary in order to help us reach Zarvok.
Most gracious of you. One last thing. I'm unsure if it is relevant, but I did see shadows lengthen on a candle when no one was watching, and yours cast longer than most.
What would I know what that means?
So that's something where it's like, when you have a vision, right? It's up to interpretation. So he's unsure of the meaning, which is why he's saying, like, he's unsure if it's something that is relevant. But just like, so say that each of you was standing in front of a candle and your shadow is behind you. Yours is longer than it should be.
Saren, anytime that you have a vision and you're not sure if it's relevant, please continue to tell me, because it could be life altering.
Of course. I will assume you have no more need of me. I don't wish to impose. But I have been staying at this, and he's gonna sort of like glance back towards Mogri establishment for several nights, and it is less than ideal.
I mean, that's all I have for you. But before you go, have you been able to be in any kind of contact with Zarvok? Have you seen any kind of vision of him, heard him?
I have not heard his voice in this last decade. I hope to soon.
I do as well.
Just for your information, Neressa, your item that you're looking for, it's the Serpent's Loop, is the name of it.
Have you been able to see anybody else's items?
Not as yet. Should I receive any more, I will gladly share them with you.
Therese, Ekaitz, do you all have any questions?
No.
Did Ekaitz get when you said that one of his eyes, we noticed that it was not real because of the mark? Did Ekaitz also see that?
Yeah, you would have all seen it. He did it like for your benefit to remove his monocle to see that mark, and then he would have seen a reciprocal one in yours, but you see that it's only in one eye.
So Ekaitz will approach him and ask him about his eye. Something like, I've noticed that one of your eyes didn't have the mark. I guess your other eye might not be yours, truly. I was wondering if you could point me where can I get that? Where can I ask about that in this city we are going?
It would depend on the eye you wish to replace. There are many different establishments in a place like Aloris where you may purchase a replacement of sorts.
I will
depend
tell
on
him
if you
that
would
I
want
have
something magical or cosmetic.
I will tell him that I have this eye of a holy saint, so it seems to be a blessed relic of some sort. Well, should I ask about this?
It's been some time since I've been there, but like I said, many different areas have places. You could even ask at a temple. They may purchase it from you to use it in a ceremony themselves. You said it was a blessed item. They may wish it for one of their own.
Saren, what does your eye do?
Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything in particular. I did come across our Lord on a particularly unfortunate day, and in a error of mine own, he removed it for me. My eye.
And replaced it with?
I had to have it replaced. It's quite unsightly to have just a gaping hole in one's face.
Yes, it would be. Whose eye did you replace it with?
Just another of my kind. The color matches for the most part. It's quite unsettling to be a seer with only one eye, you know.
But your new eye has no magical properties.
No. I may yet change it out again, but at this stage, I'm simply fine with the gifts that I've been given.
That is all I need from you at this time.
I shall see you again at another time, then. I shall take residence in your gracious fashion.
Are you able to travel there safely?
Of course.
Okay.
It has been quite the talk of the town, with the new build and different people that you have hired coming in and out of town. It's quite hard not to know. At least
I'm not worried about you
amongst
finding it.
townsfolk.
I'm worried about you getting into trouble along the way. I know you're in hiding.
I should be fine. It's not that far of a journey.
Be sure you're not seen.
Of course. He will give another slight bow and exit the room. And Maugrey has been quite silent behind him. And when he leaves, she goes, "Ooh, isn't that interesting? Quite helpful indeed. Makes my job a lot simpler. Huh. I'll have to get me one of those guys one of these days." Well, it looks like you have a place in mind to go and retrieve your relic. I should think a few days to prepare, and perhaps you will venture forth.
Yeah, most likely.
Wonderful. Splendid progress. Indeed. Is
Would
there
you
any-
find us transportation there?
I mean, I can certainly arrange for you to purchase horses, or however you'd like to go. I'm sure if there's a public transportation of some kind, you could make use of it. It's quite a bit farther than the last one. Might do to take your own mounts there, but the decision is yours.
Well, we'll think about it.
Mhm.
Of course.
You can kind of tell. I was gonna say you can kind of tell Thalrik is like unhappy about having to go to a big city, so he just kind of looks like he's sulking a bit.
Yeah, this place, you don't know. It's not a place that Thalrik would know specifically. But I will say, if you find out, it would be even worse for you. Like, big city is bad enough, but this place will be quite detached from nature outside of certain areas. So once you get there, it will be even more repugnant to you.
Thalrik would be plotting all along how to spread his thorny roots throughout the cracks of its foundation and bring it crumbling down.
So, Maugrey will eventually leave to continue tending to the patrons outside. Do you guys remain there, or do you head back to your bastion?
I'm going to pack up Val and put him in my backpack. And if we're heading out, as we pass through, I'm going to approach Maugrey and just say to her, do us a favor, let the people who come here, and if they talk about stuff we've done, let them know we have a gift shop now. If we start making money, you could get a kickback.
She's still gonna look very confused. And roll insight for me.
15.
Okay. You definitely see this confusion on her face, and the thought that crosses your mind, it's not like her speaking in your mind, but like the thought that crosses your mind is kind of like the face on her face, like, why would you want to do that? But she just gives like a brief nod, like, oh, okay.
I'll just give like a thumbs up, pat her on the back, and then just make my way out.
Everybody else in the tavern just sees you like say something quietly to this tavern keeper, and she looks and she goes, "Okay," and then you're like, "Wonderful," and then you walk out.
Question, Andy, is there like places where we can buy stuff in town before we leave? Like, is there like any like magic stores or anything?
So there's no magic shops yet. It's still quite, but like anything basic adventuring wise, you could still get that.
Okay. Well, I don't think we need it. At least I don't need it.
Would you like to do anything downtime wise, or do you just want to head out immediately?
I think Therese is going to use her downtime to make a sign for the gift shop to put onto Val's building, and then like start crafting some stuff to sell.
How much downtime do we have?
It's up to you to decide how much you want to do or not. Like, you guys are not on any known timeline that you're aware of at the moment, so you can spend as much downtime as you wish. I mean, the idea is that you want to do it sooner rather than later, but there's no, like, from what Sarah said, like, there's nobody else that knows about it yet, where her item is. That's not to say somebody else couldn't find out, but at present, there is no rush.
Just because most of the downtime things take like a week, right? Or at least 5 days. Or is that what we're doing?
I have other ones. I have other ones in there that you can that are less.
Where is it? Is there a table?
Yeah, in the so if you go into the welcome to Aetherfell document in the helpful resources one, there's one that says downtime activities. It should be in there, I think.
Is that in like shared knowledge or something?
Yeah, so like you can do like 1 to 4 days. It's less than what you would get for like a week. My suggestion is always to do a week, but it's up to you. You can do it for less, you just get less.
Where is that? Is there a link for that somewhere? Where?
Yeah, in the helpful resources section of that document, there's a link for downtime activities.
Under Welcome to Aetherfell?
Yeah, so under the helpful resource. Okay, yeah, I did it. So there's the common knowledge one, downtime activities. Yeah.
Okay, found it. Thank you. Okay. Well, if we're gonna do downtime, my thought on it would be to do at least 5 days to 7 days, but also, Neressa, like, how soon do you want to get there to get your? Well, Thalrik will say, well, if we're going to stay, perhaps we stay for like a week, but also, Neressa, this is her item. How quickly would you like for us to proceed?
Thank you for asking me. I think I agree that it is smart to wait. Also, above table, how do we know how far, like how long it will take us to get there? So how many rations would we need? Or I guess we have good berries, that's right.
It's going to take probably about, if you're, well, it depends on your mode of transportation, but like the general mode of transportation to get there, 7 weeks maybe.
Okay.
Could I use my downtime to try to buy a magic item?
Yeah. So with the magic item, what that is that you give money to try and find people willing to sell magical items, and then you roll on a table of what's available to purchase. So you're not buying a specific item, you're looking for somebody that might be selling something.
You're gonna make it hard for me to get a bag of tricks, aren't you?
Not necessarily.
Why can't I just buy one? Why won't you let me have what I want, Mommy?
I mean, go on, definitely in the city.
Alright, yeah, I'll just hold on to it then.
I mean, you could see, you might get something cool. There's also no guarantee that somebody in the city has it, but you could try. So with buying a magic item, you would spend 100 gold in expensives, looking for people that might be willing to sell it, and a work week of effort, and then you have a chance of finding a high quality item. You could also end up having an available cache of stuff that's like amazing. It just depends on how you roll within it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Which book is the downtime in? The handbook, the player's handbook, or the dungeon master's guide?
It's so the downtime is in Xanathar's guide.
Oh, right.
Need you have a list of all the tools or that we can learn to use?
So anything
'Cause
that
I remember
you...
seeing somewhere.
Yeah. That's in the, I think both Player's Handbook and the Dungeon Master's Guide, but there's a full list of different tools there. I will say it's based on your intelligence, how many additional ones that you can learn.
Mhm.
So you have a +1, so you can learn one additional tool or language. Neressa has a +5, so she can learn several. She's an intelligent wizard. Therese has a +1. And Thalrik.
+1.
Thalrik also has +1, yeah.
While Saren's there, can he scribe a scroll?
He does have the ability to do that, but it would take time and money to do it. So for a week, he can do up to a 3rd level spell. It will cost 500 gold to scribe a spell at 3rd level, 250 gold for something that will take 3 days for 2nd level, 25 gold for a 1st level spell 1 day, and 15 gold for 1 day for a cantrip. He won't cover the cost of it, just so you're aware. You would have to pay him
I figured
to
so.
do it.
I don't know what spells he even has, though.
He likely does not have Revivify. He is a wizard, right? So you understand that as well, because he's also in Divination, but...
All of these things with the downtime have to do with charisma. Charisma.
There's other things that I have that are based on your background and alignment and other stuff that is not necessarily that you have to do for that. So I have... You could hunt wild game. You could... I'm looking at what's what would be available right now. You could help the local magistrate deal with petty crime. You could work as a merchant's assistant. You could help a local farmer. You could entertain at the tavern or inn, so at Mockery's place. You could do crafting. So you could do crafting or smithing items with people in town. It's not crafting a specific item, you're just helping them make stuff, so then you would earn money doing that. You could also investigate strange happenings, which is just kind of like a fun little extra.
Okay. I think maybe Thalrik will go hunting.
Okay.
Sounds.
What's your background?
Ones. Remember? Is that on my character sheet somewhere? Yeah, it should be under features, right?
Background
Okay.
guide. Okay. I got it ready.
You have it? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's good. That makes sense, I guess, right? Guide.
Because it's based on your background, I'm just gonna DM you what it is that you could be doing, because no one else will know. There's that you could do. That one would require only 3 checks in order to complete it. And then, let's see, Therese, you have Entertainer. That's similar to the other one, but
What's this for? Sorry.
this is based on your background. That's the one for you.
Wow.
And Neressa, Scribe. I couldn't remember if it was Sage or Scribe. Scribe. That's based on your background, and indicates it's a girl. That's the one on yours, and also have it based on alignment. So, Therese. Oh, Colby, what's Thalrik's alignment?
Good question. I don't know if I selected one.
Yeah,
Let's see. What is his alignment? Well, I guess he's some sort of evil. I mean, he's not chaotic neutral. Would you say he's chaotic neutral? I don't think so. I mean, he's certainly aligned with like the fall of probably like neutral evil, I guess, right? That would be like a self-centered, selfish person. I don't think he's either lawful or chaotic. He's sort of his own thing.
So, for Therese and Ekaitz, your other lawful evil activity is not available at present for this one. But should you find yourself in a larger city, you could participate in the management of a mercenary company. So you would help run or manage a small group of people, providing muscle for hire, which Ekaitz would be very good at. So that wasn't available this time around because your town's not big enough to do it. But for Neressa, you are at Neressa and Thalrik are neutral evil. Ooh, you guys could participate in running a blackmail scheme. You'd like.
Ooh, I love that. How does that work? Neressa, you wanna work together? Or talk to say, Neressa, shall we wreak some havoc on someone?
I would love
Is
to.
this a charisma roll though? Because I have terrible charisma.
So every single one of them have different types of rolls. It's not all based on the same thing, right? And I'm not telling you how much the payoff is because it's going to be different each time based on the amount of rolls that you get.
Is there the potential for us to get like found out? Would you be interested in doing that? If we did it together, could we do something bigger? Like run a scheme?
Potentially, but you have to split the
Like a
profits.
pyramid scheme?
It means that, like, you would both roll, and then it's going to be the midline of that roll. Right? So the payout could be bigger, but if one of you rolls really shit, you could end up failing a check.
I have a feeling we could both roll well.
I think. What makes you think that with my guidance?
Mm.
Oh, your divination, right? In my guidance. Can I use guidance on myself for those rolls?
Yeah.
You
You
Yeah,
can.
let's do it. Let's do it. We'll partner up. Secretly, clandestinely. Evilly.
Okay, so you guys are just going to spend a week of downtime? Yeah?
Blackmailing people. Creature.
Take you to the 26th, so that will take you to the 6th of Arzeal, which is the next month. This now. Ekaitz, what would you like to do for your downtime?
If I wanted to learn to use tools, do I need to find someone to teach me or a book or something?
So I said you're not going to be able to find a book to teach you something here.
Mm-hmm.
You could potentially find
That's what I thought.
somebody at a future date that could help teach you something for the like higher levels and stuff. Because like when you learn a tool, you learn like the basic of it, right? But then in order to
Okay.
craft like something like uncommon, rare, blah, 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 there's like a scaling level of learning for that. It's not the same as what's in Xanathar's guide outside of that, because I have it differently, but the availability of that downtime is still the same as Xanathar's.
Okay, then I will wait and maybe do what you said me. That's what I can do because of my background, was it?
Yeah. You could do that. So that's one specific to your background. Otherwise, there's like I said, non-specific ones. You could do like hunting some wild game to then sell. You could help local magistrates deal with petty crime. You could work as a merchant's assistant. You could help a local farmer. You could try to do some entertainment at the inn. You could help other people with crafting items. So you don't necessarily have to have the specialization in order to do that.
Okay.
You're just helping them, right? You're not making it for them. You're just helping. So like passing tools, that kind of thing.
So I think Ekaitz, since he's really interested in agriculture, he will go to the farmers in the area and learn helping them.
And Therese, what do you want to do for yours? Besides make that sign.
Make t-shirts.
That's
I
what
have
you
an
want to.
idea for the t-shirts.
Hang on, is that what you want to do for your entire downtime? Is to make gift shop stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Make earrings with your shards that you have.
So I will say, you will get potential payout from this, but not for a while.
That's fine.
Can you? I will also tell everybody, when you do a week's worth of downtime, there is a 10% chance that there will be a complication. Bear that in mind.
And that's irrespective of the outcome, right? 10% complication.
So it's not like it may not affect the money you gain from it, but something else could happen that it could be good, it could be bad, it could be nothing, right? But there's a 10% chance that something could happen, right? So I'll roll, see if anything happens. If it does, I roll on the table. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. you? It's different because you've decided to go off script and make a fucking gift shop. Can you?
Here to make your life difficult.
I know. Say, can you do a sleight of hand check? We'll see how deft you are at making these t-shirts.
Fabulous as a rogue. 16, 24.
Then let's see how good your let's say insight to see how good you are at like knowing like placement marketing within the store, where to place things, or people might be more willing to buy it or
I'm now
not.
the marketing manager. Okay. It's almost like real life. 15.
Let's do a I'll let you pick. You can either do a history or performance at disadvantage. This is basically like you teaching the hirelings in the gift shop how to sell stuff. And one is based on like you interacting with other shopkeepers and remembering how they pitch things to you, or you just faking some kind of performance and hoping that they go with whatever that is and it works.
I'm going to go with performance at a disadvantage.
Okay. Fake it to make it. I love it. We're here for it.
I'm about to call Carlos over to verify this roll. I got a 17 and a 20.
Okay.
So a 27.
Perfect. Okay. And then the other two rolls will come later because nobody's come by to buy things yet, but pinning that for yourself. So then for Thalrik and Neressa.
Okay, so I have a great idea for our blackmail.
Scheme. Okay.
I have speak with animals and I have speak with plants. So Thalrik can kind of like, I don't know, go around at night maybe and like try to, cast his druidic spells to like find out all sorts of like secrets about villagers or something, and then come back and pass the information to Neressa, and then like confront them with like maybe and spook them because she like knows so much. Like, how do you?
Yeah, you're like farming for information with your animal farm and your little things. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So. Okay. So let's say for that now, and Neressa, I will say you're probably also using divination, other kind of things to try and find information. So for that, I'll need you both to do an investigation check. And just to remind you that this is something that is split between you, so it's the midline of what you're rolling that will determine the result.
And can I give myself guidance on it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
So this is you guys gathering information, snooping, eavesdropping, investigating to find any kind of like influence or weakness amongst people in town.
Yes! That's a nat 20, bitches! Wait. I haven't added on my my D4 yet. That's a 22. Subtext, nat 20.
I will just use one of my divination rolls. I'll use the 17.
Work.
Do I add anything to that?
Nope. You just change whatever roll it would have been. So that's what it is. Okay. So the next one is you guys are going to craft some convincing lies or threats to try and manipulate the targets that you've discovered into agreeing to your demands, and I need you to do a deception check.
Okay, I'm definitely going to use one of my other rolls. I don't have good deception.
I'm going to give myself guidance again.
Okay.
Yeah.
'cause I don't have.
Mine's an 18.
Ooh, okay. I'm using my heroic inspiration on that, if I can. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
No, it was almost a 19. God fucking damn it. Let me add my guidance to it. So it's a 4. So,
Sorry, Neressa, what was your other roll there that you're replacing with? It was a
18.
So we're gonna do 18 plus 4 equals 22. Divided by 2, 11. Okay. The next thing that you're gonna do, after you've crafted those lies, is present them to your intended target and try to convince them to pay for their silence or compliance using their fear of exposure. So I need you to do persuasion checks.
these are all charisma based.
Oh, good lord, yeah, this is awful.
Yeah.
Investigation's not charisma. What are you talking about?
Well, these other two have been. It's okay. All right, I'm using guidance.
I got a whopping 7.
Oh God. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Okay, that's not terrible. Let me add my D4. Hold on. So 15.
So it's another 11. Okay. Next, you're going to, after you've delivered the information to your intended target and tried to convince them to pay, you're going to assess their emotional state, or see if you can see any sort of chinks in their armor, vulnerabilities they might have to use to your advantage in the negotiations. And I need you to both do an insight check.
Okay, that's better. I'm gonna use my guidance.
Ooh, look at Neressa with a 22 and an 18.
Hold on.
Plus
21.
perfect. Okay. Then, what you're going to do is, any evidence that you've assessed from this individual, in order to strengthen your position and get them to pay you more money, you're going to steal it to, sort of serve as leverage against them. So I need you to do a sleight of hand check.
Could we choose if we're gonna do stealth or sleight of hand, or it has to be sleight of hand?
It has to be sleight of hand because you're stealing.
Okay. I'm using guidance again. Okay, hold on. $17.
So you passed 2 of the 5 checks
Oh, good
combined
lord.
between you guys. It's not terrible. It's not terrible.
It sounds terrible.
You may have gotten better on your own. Who knows? But you decided to pair up, so that's what you get. So I will say you get double what the reward would have been because you teamed up. So you're getting that. You will get 50 gold every week for the next 4 weeks
Okay.
to split amongst, so 25 gold each.
Hey, that's better than nothing. Thalrik's gonna say, we'll do it better next time. We'll learn from our
It's
mistakes.
been a while.
Now, take that with the understanding that you only passed 2 of 5 checks. So,
yeah,
could have been way more lucrative. You just had bad luck this week. Probably you're tired after all these weeks of travel and stuff. But,
plus we're out.
yeah, exactly. Okay. So then,
We're still in we're in week 6, right? Or we're still in week 5.
correct. So right now, in your bastions, according with what we had done ahead of time, Therese has issued the maintain order. So has Ekaitz. So has Thalrik, and Neressa is procuring stuff and crafting an orb. So that's what's going on this week at Bastions. And next time on Glee.
Sweet.
That's what you learned on Glee. Perfect. Okay, sorry. Farming. So for Ekaitz, you are helping a local farmer. So you are helping them planting crops, tending to their animals, protecting against any kind of pests or wildlife that might be in the area. So the first thing that I need you to do is a nature check to identify the best crops or plants based on soil or season.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Outstanding.
The next thing that you're going to do is try to care for the farm animals that are there, including any kind of training you could do or calming them if they're a bit skittish. So you need to do an animal handling check. Oh no.
This shows why I need to learn.
So, then to help prevent pests or disease from harming the crops, I'd like you to do a survival check to see if you can identify those kinds of things that might be happening. Catch them before they're detrimental to the crop.
Mm.
And then the farmers are going to ask you to assist with heavy lifting or large physical tasks on the farm, for which I need you to do an athletics check.
Wow.
If I'll be
Not one.
very kind on this and say, if you would like to have advantage, you could cast your large form. Try to roll again.
Okay, yeah.
See if it helps.
Let's say I cast my
It's too
large
much for
form.
me in my regular size. And then you go, hang on. Whoop, let me try this again.
Now I roll a normal one again, right?
Yeah, normal one again for athletics.
Not huge.
Some animals did get a little sickly, and so I need to do a medicine check to see if you are able to help assist with that. Ekaitz, your time on the farm was very stressful for you. It's definitely not the type of work that you are used to doing. Unfortunately, you probably did more damage to the crops than you were helpful to them. You definitely stepped on a chicken and killed it at one point when you were in your large form. So even though the farmers thank you for your assistance, they only give you 8 gold.
Fair enough.
So that's
I feel like maybe we're all feeling a little more defeated after this week than
Yeah.
before.
That's what happened when you try to go
We're gonna
outside
get
of
back at
what you know
Therese
to
and be like,
do.
look at my shirts.
she's just like, look at the gift shop. I've made it so nice.
I sold one t-shirt.
Perfect. Okay. No, she hasn't sold it. This is just her week is meant like setting everything up, right? It's not gonna instantly be a gift shop, right?
I designed one t-shirt.
She sees the vision.
Listen, you are gonna have good weeks and you're gonna have bad weeks. Don't treat this as being like downtime sucks. Like you just didn't roll that well this week, right? You could roll better another week.
Okay.
Choose a different kind of downtime activity. Who knows? You might do better. Therese isn't even gonna find out what she gets for a while, so you know. I mean, Thalrik and Neressa didn't do too bad. They get 100 gold each, basically over 4 weeks. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. It's not terrible.
Some passive income. I'll take it.
Okay, perfect. So, yes.
Are we gonna report back to one another about how things went? You know,
That's
like,
up to you.
can we assume that we would talk about that at some point?
Yeah, you could just say like it's been a week of downtime and you're settling in for the evening before the next day where you probably will make plans to leave. So, go ahead and discuss what you would.
Okay. Well, so Thalrik's going to mention towards Ekaitz after hearing about the animal handling mishaps and say, well, Ekaitz, I happen to be very skilled with animal handling. Perhaps we might be able to work out an exchange of training. I seem to be woefully inadequate in my skills of deception and persuasion.
Yeah, I will say next time we need to swap positions. You go to the farm and I go do all the intimidation and persuasion.
I wonder if perhaps while we travel to our next location along the way, we might, work with one another to impart some skills and knowledge and training. Hopefully.
That would be great.
Fabulous.
Can we help each other learn skills? Like, get better at them?
Potentially. If that's what your intention is, it would have to be something that you already know, and it's just a tool or a language, right? So you could assist them in advantages on certain roles that they'll have to do in order to learn it. But then it would take up your downtime within the travel to do that, right? So,
like, for instance, I have proficiency in animal handling, so I was hoping, like, if I spent some time.
You can't train your skills like that, right? It has to be like a tool or a language that they can learn. If it's just like you just straight up want to teach them proficiency in something, it's not possible within the way the rules have it written.
Oh, okay. Well, alas.
You could, if you were doing like the same, like what you did with Neressa, and it's something that you have proficiency on, and you're like, hey, could I give him a bit of like a leg up in this situation, like coach him as we're doing this. I might let him roll an advantage for those rolls, but you would have to be doing it at the same time that he is.
Okay. Disregard then.
I mean, you could still like role play out that you're trying to help, and maybe he just doesn't get it, or he does, and the animals just don't like the scent of sulfur on his skin. Who knows? That's also stuff that you can do too, right? Within the role play of it all, is you can say like, can I show you how you might better, try and entice an animal, and they try, and maybe it doesn't go well, and they go, well, at least I tried, or whatever. Like there's failure is still story, right? It's still something that you attempted, found out it's not your thing. Maybe something crazy happens and he has a really good luck roll on something, and just like, oh, amazing.
Yeah, no, I thought that we were able to kind of improve our skills if we like spent time on improving them, or if somebody who was proficient with them worked with us to do it. But if not, then not.
So Therese has showed you all her amazing new t-shirts. Therese, what do the shirts look like?
I want you to really design a shirt and share it. I'll make one.
You will see it next session. I also have an idea for another one.
All right. So, you guys are on the 6th, so your factions will have their next thing available on the 9th. So that's coming up. You can either decide to stay or not, but Thalrik, you taking another rest, you'll regain that heroic inspiration. And Neressa, you now have that charm to cast Identify, because you spent a week there.
Before we rest and we leave, do I know any languages that could be useful in this city? Can I ask Senin?
You want to ask Saren or you want to ask Neressa?
Well, both. True. Then I ask Neressa.
So Neressa, you would be able to tell him the languages that would be helpful. Would be Loxodon. Would definitely be helpful. I don't know if Triton is a language, but the people that are there, any language they might speak, which would be Vidalcan, Loxodon, Tortle, Yuan-ti, or Triton.
I don't have Yuan-ti as a language.
Yeah, I
in
think
my
they just
thing.
speak Common.
Okay.
Yeah, so Yuan-ti don't have their own language, just Common, whatever else they want to speak. And yeah, Loxodon I know is its own language, which I think you already know.
That
Yeah.
one I already know. Yeah.
You know it.
And the other one was?
There's Tortle, which they have. Aquan and Common are their languages. So Aquan would be a good one to know. And Tritons are Common and Dalkenite. Yes, the Dalken is another language. So of the ones that you don't already know, the Dalken would be good, and so would is that it? The
Aquan, something like that, was it?
Aquan, yeah, for the turtles.
Then I will, during the rest,
Neressa, would you
The long
share
rest.
basically most relevant information to him with regards to his question? Or would you?
I would share anything that
Okay.
I knew so that he could make his own decision.
So within Alaris Prime, the turtles are the most one of the most intelligent ones. They also tend to hold, because of their long lives, tend to hold positions of power longer than most of the other races. So they are more than likely going to have somebody in power that does speak Aquan.
Okay, then I will change 3 Kirin for 1.
Okay. You all have your rest. Are you purchasing horses or renting a carriage? How are you traveling?
Is there any perk to renting one?
There's not a perk, but you could end up having to pay more money because, like, you rent something for a long period of time, it adds up. Versus if you just buy it, it's a singular cost and your own maintenance, right? So, like, you'd be in charge of feeding 1 or 2 horses for however big you're getting it. Or whatever, having pull it. You could have donkeys pull it, but it would just take longer.
How much is it to buy 2 horses?
So it's going to depend on the type of horse that you are looking for. So if you're getting, you could also just get a horse each, right? And you're just traveling by yourself. You're responsible for your own horse. It just means that nobody can sleep on the way there while somebody else is, like, you can't take turns driving. Also, if somebody doesn't know land vehicles, you have to roll to see how well you drive a cart, right? Versus if you're riding your own horses, you're able to drive those or ride those without issue. I don't think any of you has the ability to ride or learn how to use, not learn, knows land vehicles, but
Is that something we could learn?
you could, yeah.
I guess Thalrik will mention that perhaps, perhaps if we have somebody who's very persuasive in our group, they might be able to get us a bargain on some horses. Not me.
So if you're looking for a draft horse, it is 50 gold each. A riding horse, which is slightly faster, but you can't carry as much weight on it, is 75 gold. And then you could get a war horse if you wanted, but that's 400 gold each. They're much bigger, but they have the same sort of riding speed as the riding horse.
Therese is feeling the draft horse.
I was also thinking the draft horse.
Sounds
How long
about
would it
right.
take? Well, how long would it take somebody to learn land vehicle? That'd be like another.
So you could get somebody to teach you during downtime. It's not like super difficult. It's either that or you find a book of some kind that you might be able to learn from, but that would take a certain amount of hours reading it and then putting it into practice. You could find such a book in Alaris Prime, but not till you get there usually. Who's feeling the draft horse? Okay. Nobody wants a war horse? Sad. Okay.
I would if I had more money.
Yeah, same.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Maybe
will
one day.
say, you have to buy feed per day for your horses, which is 5 copper per day. And if you're stabling your horse, like if you go to the city and you're stabling it, it will cost you 5 silver per day to stable your horse. So if you run
I
out of,
better stick with the
yeah.
draft horse.
So I'm not going to make you like remember to feed it. You're just going to deduct the amount of time it's going to take per day from your travel and be like, that's how much it's cost. Because when you're stabling your horse, they'll feed it, right? So the stabling feed includes feeding it. So from here to there is 7 weeks. 49
How much
days.
How much are the horses again?
So a draft horse is 50 gold.
Are we all getting one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we want to try to bargain for a better deal at all, or just pay?
Yeah, we can
Gonna
try.
go. Who's got the highest persuasion?
Not.
I think
not
you
all
do.
of it.
Not me.
Okay, there's me.
Our fearless leader.
I'm
Ready
good
for
at
the crosshair.
intimidation, but not persuasion. We shouldn't.
Then I will try to barter for a better deal.
Okay. What are you saying to this stable master with these horses to try and convince him?
So, I'm sure you're aware of who we are.
Point
We're
to the shirt.
from, yeah, the custom-made one. Very finger painty. We're from the Last Hope Bastion. You may know of us and the good we've done in the area. We were wondering if you could potentially cut us a deal on the price of these horses.
So this stable master is quite a large, rotund fellow, and he's kind of looking at you with these like dead eyes.
I'm going to also
And-
button a few buttons.
Can you roll persuasion for me?
I feel at advantage.
With
thought it-
advantage, I
yeah.
guess.
Yeah, with my titties out. At advantage?
Are we all here watching this? Because that's hilarious.
I'll see. We'll see what you roll first.
Slutty advantage.
Up 17 plus 7. Oof, 24.
So I rolled to see if he would notice your titties. There's no reaction. I only rolled a 5. Maybe he doesn't swing that way. Maybe he would have better sending it to Ekaitz. Who knows?
Hmm.
So you rolled a 24. Okay. Okay.
D&D, everyone's bisexual.
I'm thinking I'm sexual.
Can you roll me a d4?
Two.
Okay. So he will give you. You're gonna have 18 gold off of the cost of each, so it's pretty good. So 50 minus 18.
32.
It's 32 gold each.
Beautiful.
Andy, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave 500 gold in my storehouse and take the rest as profit. So I would have 300 gold pieces. I think. Well, wait, are we in week 5 or week 6 right now? Week 6.
You guys will have. Yeah, you're in week 6, so you'll have your stuff
Okay.
from week 5 in there.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna take. So I have 300. So let me add that to my thing, and I have 500. Workshop, or no, storehouse rather.
So for this current week that you're in, you spent a week, so you have the stuff from week 6. So for, it's the 6th right now. So for Therese, you had more refugees from an attack on the road stop in, only 3 of them, and ask you for shelter for the week till they could recoup themselves. They provided you with 500 gold, which you split with Ekaitz. And Ekaitz, you also had 5 refugees from a similar attack stay with you. You earned 400 gold yourself in total. And Thalrik, your kobolds reported nothing of note happened. All was well in your bastion.
Week 6, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And Neressa, you procured 500 gold worth of stuff. 230 gold from it was from Therese. 270 gold of it was yours, and you had them craft another warp. So you don't have any more money until.
Are we going to be here for next week too? Oh, I wouldn't know that ahead of time. Fuck. My goddamn thing. God damn it. Do I get to choose it, or are you going to roll it? It would be really nice if it
No,
could be
you can choose it. So it's from that you can either it's a potion up to a rare or a scroll up to level 3.
I thought it was an uncommon magic item.
No, you can have up to a magical discovery is not the same as what you're making in your bastion. Magical discovery is just a potion or a scroll. It's specific.
Okay. I was hoping I could get the bag of tricks. It's not. Okay, that's fine. I'll figure out something.
Guys, he really wants a bag of tricks. Oh. Okay. So for the week that you guys are beginning your journey, Therese is making more rations with your research set as TBD, but it's claimed by Ekaitz, as you had discussed.
Mm-hmm.
And Ekaitz, next week you'll be crafting splint armor in your bastion.
Yes.
And Thalrik, you issued that maintain order, and Neressa will be selling what she has procured this week, and then crafting an orb. So that's what's coming up after you've left.
I also got a ring mail this week, right? On week 6. Wasn't it a ring mail?
Week 5 you got it, yeah.
And with 6, what did I do in the Bastion?
You had to maintain order, so you got that 400 gold.
Okay, that's from the Smith. Okay.
Good refugees. Help me, I was attacked on the road.
As long as they pay. So, how much was increasing the size of the armory?
For the armory. Let's see.
The Smith, sorry. No. Yeah, the barracks. No.
Oh, it's 2,000 gold. Go enlarge it to vast.
Okay, never mind.
He's like, not yet.
Keep doing maintain
He's gonna
orders and
he's
then
gonna
we can
turn to the
increase
other
it.
he's gonna turn to the barracks defenders and make sure you do some work for these other bitches. I need more money to get you guys more friends.
I'm shocked he doesn't have 2 grand already.
He's
Not
splitting
yet.
it. He's splitting it. Okay, perfect. So
Not yet, because I haven't sold many things either.
are you guys buying enough feed just to get your horses there? Or are you buying more than that?
I'm buying extra.
Probably buy a bit extra as well.
Yeah, just in case.
I'm just wondering if is there a druid spell that would be like produce, I don't know, food or something? So rather than having to buy it, I guess if people want to buy it, we can just buy it.
I mean, it's cheap. It's only 5 copper a day.
Okay. How many copper or silver? 10?
There's 10 copper to 1 silver.
Okay. And it was how many days you said again? I'm sorry.
It's 49 days to get to Alaris Prime.
Okay.
So you would look in.
I'll probably buy 60 days of food.
I was thinking the same thing.
So just
Yeah.
the amount.
say-
Okay, so you guys want 60 days worth. So 60.
Mhm.
So that'd be
So look at
300
3
copper?
gold to buy enough for 60 days. 3 gold.
Okay, that's not bad.
It's fucking cheap.
Yeah.
It's horse feed. It's you're not feeding a tiger, okay? It's it's bag of oats.
Minus. All right.
And so when you stable your horses in Alaris Prime, what will essentially happen is you'll figure out how long you've been there for, and then we'll calculate what it is, because you're just going to be like, I'm going to leave it here until I come back for it. And then you'll be charged, I think, because they won't give you your horse back unless you pay them, so there's that. But it's 5 silver a day to stable it, but they'll cover the cost of feed while they're caring for it, all that kind of shit.
Mhm.
I will also tell you, while you're traveling, your horses could die if they get, like, if you get caught up in an encounter, they could die. Like, they are not infallible creatures. You feed them, you ride them. Should you get into a fight, this is the only time I'm going to tell you, smack their ass and have them run off, and then find them later, because they'll have like 13 HP and they'll die if they get hit. That's the only time I'm telling you.
Mhm.
Okay.
Can we also heal them with magic spells? Yeah.
You can, yes.
Okay.
But considering how hard things hit you,
Yeah.
they could instantly
Okay.
die. And then you're spending Revivify to revive it, which is 300 gold. So
Yeah.
it would be better just to buy a new horse at that point, potentially. Okay, so we will leave it there for today, and we will begin your trip to Alaris Prime next session.
Work.
Wunderbar. Thank everybody for coming in. I appreciate all you being here. The next session for villains is going to be on the 28th, so at the end of the month. It's going to be fire. Sort of. We'll see. I mean, they just came out of fire. We'll see what the next one holds. If you've missed an episode, check it out on my Twitch VODs, or you can also find them on my YouTube at youtube.com/@naturalchaosdn when I get a chance to upload them there. So I'll see you next time. Have a good rest of your weekend. Bye.
Bye.